Beautiful people. How y'all doing tonight? Hi, Jeff. How you doing, honey? Hi, beautiful Carolyn. How you doing, sweetheart? Welcome. I'm happy to see y'all. Did you have a nice dinner? Is your belly all nice and full now? Try not to burn my house down, I promise. Oh, well, I know Jeff was here, but I think he went to Hershey's Live now, so I'll have to say hi to him later. I wasn't sure how it would be tonight because I know people are still getting together, knowing it's the Labor Day weekend. I know I saw my neighbor take off earlier. I think they were heading to the lake because I know I've seen him and his friends here before with jet skis. So, and the lake isn't that far from here. So a lot of people be having one last big weekend at the lake. Enjoying the water at least. Of course, I would still be going to the lake even after this weekend. It's like, no, summer doesn't end till like end of October, usually around here. Especially now that the weather's been getting much hotter over the years. It's staying hotter until like into October. Because I know like last year, I remember we were still getting like, I think it was like mid-high 80s in October last year. Oh, thank you, beautiful Carolyn. It's not a dress, it's a top, but thank you. It's actually funny because I've had this top for like 8 years. I think like 8, 9 years. And it's been hanging up in my closet. I've never worn it. This is the first time I've ever worn it. So, and I had a dream about y'all last night or early this morning. I was dreaming I was giving y'all's reading. I was giving y'all readings and I was wearing this exact top. So I guess that was Spirit's way of coming through telling me that I need to do another live today and do readings and wear this top. So here I am. So how's everyone feeling tonight? Everyone feeling good? Hi, beautiful Lady Silver. How are you, sweetheart? Welcome. Hello, Paramjit. How are you, hon? Welcome. How's everyone doing? Param, you want to know one thing, and what's that, hon? Nice teeth. Well, thank you. A man, your fiance wants to come back into your life. Okay. I'm not following, Param. Oh, thank you, Lady Silver. My, one of the, fellow tarot readers on YouTube, Jonathan Daly, he made this. He does great work. So this is a actual crystal grid. It's a crystal grid that's supposed to help me be able to connect better to spirit, to like my spirit team, so my spirit guides, my angels, and my loved ones. So I love it. I've only had it like a couple weeks now, roughly. Well, maybe about a week. Hi, beautiful Fatima. How are you, sweetheart? It's good seeing you. So thank you. I do love this necklace. Judge, Jesus loves me. Yes, he does. I agree. Jesus does love me. You're right. And I love Jesus too. Param, yes, no, what? I don't, you're not making any sense, sweetheart. So I guess what I'm trying to figure out of your question is you're wanting to know if this man is meant to be in your life or is he coming back? Is that what you're trying to ask me? Because what I can tell you, sweetheart, is I don't do third-party readings. And so if you're asking me if he's going to come back in your life, if he loves you, anything like that, I can't read on that because I don't have his permission to read his energy. But what I can do is read your energy and see what the energy comes in around you. So he might come into the reading, he may not. I don't know. But I'm trying, I'm a person that's, my ethics, I'm not comfortable going into someone else's energy that's not present. That's just an invasion of privacy to me. Hello, beautiful Shannon. How are you, sweetheart? Welcome. Happy you're here. Welcome, beautiful people. Hello, Robert. Welcome, honey. It's good to see you again. Hi, beautiful Heather. Welcome, sweetheart. How y'all doing tonight? Check her energy. I can't check her energy, Param. I can only check your energy. I cannot check on someone else's energy that's not present. Does your spirit team have any advice for September? Okay, let me make a list here. I know, Heather, I'm going to wear myself out, ain't I? So, let's see. You enjoyed your nap? Well, I'm happy to hear that, Robert. I didn't take a nap, but I needed a break. I needed to get up and move around some so my back wouldn't scream at me anymore. So how you feeling, Heather? And Lady Silver, you want me to check? Let's see. What advice does your spirit team have for you? Okay, honey, I got you. No, Shannon, I'm not Native American, sweetheart. I'm mixed. I'm Japanese, Polynesian, English, Irish, and Scandinavian. Seda, read your energy. So you just want a general check then. Oh, thank you, Ghost Stalker. How are you, sweetheart? Welcome. Thank you for being here. Oh, well, that's good, Heather. Yes, Jonathan does create beautiful masterpieces. your energy you're scared of, Shannon. I don't know what you mean, sweetheart. Master Kennels, well, hello. Let you come through. I don't know what you mean by that. Shannon, you want me to do a gentle reading on you, sweetheart? Okay, honey. I can do that for you. Oh, well, thank you, John. Welcome. Thank you for being here. Well, Shannon, I'm sorry you're angry, sweetheart. I'm not sure what you're angry about, but maybe Spirit has some good advice for you, sweetheart. Thank you, beautiful Fatima. You too, sweetheart. Sweet dreams. I know I'll see you later. Yes, Master Kennels, God is very much real. Oh no, I'm waiting to see what Master Kennels is trying to say. Hello, forever late, Tom. How are you, sweetheart? Welcome. You're only 10 minutes late. I'll cut you some slack tonight, Tom. How about that, babe? Oh, well, thank you, John. You're very sweet. Oh, Shannon, I'm sorry to hear that, honey. Yeah, forever late, Tom. That's exactly right, Heather. He's forever late. You know, I gotta mess with you, Tom. I'm happy you show up, baby, even if you're a few minutes late. Yes, Randy, you're right. But this isn't a time for the Bible, sweetheart. So, I appreciate you trying to preach the Bible to me, but this isn't Bible study, sweetheart. I'm not in church right now. And I'm sorry to hear that, Shannon. I'm deeply sorry for your loss, honey. Thank you. Thank you, Heather. All right. Wait, let me see something really quick. I started getting a little bit of a migraine before this live started. I hate them because I don't just get them like in my forehead. I get it like right behind my eyeball. Yes, there is, Heather. And this live is not for that. Alright, Param. I'm gonna check your energy for your love life, honey, and see what comes through, okay? Thank you, everyone, for being here. I love coming on here and talking to y'all and doing readings. I always love the energy y'all bring. The Sun card. Well, Param, I pulled 2 cards for you, sweetheart. And the cards are good overall. So, you either you're in a happy relationship right now, or you will be in a happy relationship here. And the future will be bright because I get the Sun card. So this is all about having everything, you know, your whole happiness, what you can imagine having in your romantic life, you know, with the person you love and that loves you, and that equal give and take in any kind of relationship romantically. I feel like this will be that happy, fulfilling relationship that you're wanting and desiring and looking for. And I feel like that person will be the same way to you, that there won't ever be a concern about whether this person loves you or not, because I feel like this person feels the same way about you that you feel about them. And I feel like they're going to be very loyal to you, because I get the Queen of Wands. So I feel like this represents that person. And so they're standing in the Queen of Wands. They're standing in the energy of love and loyalty and wanting the same thing you're wanting. So I feel like your love life is looking good. So if you're having a concern or wanting to know about your partner or ex-partner, whatever, they're showing up here, sweetheart. So I hope that answers your question and helps you. Thank you for allowing me and trusting me to read for you. Hello, K-pop queen. How are you, sweetheart? Welcome. It's good to see you. Oh, Lady Silver, this is the Clarity Tarot. Here, let me show you. Let me turn this around. It's this one, honey. You can get it on Amazon. It's a great deck. I love it. So, in fact, I think, don't hold me to it, beautiful, but I know when I looked at Amazon like a week ago, I believe it's less than 20 bucks. I believe, but don't hold me to it, beautiful. So it's not expensive. But I do like this deck. The only downside I'll tell you, Lady Silver, is that the cardstock is thin. So just be mindful of that. But, you know, taking in the cardstock, would I buy it again? Yes, I would, just for the images, because I love the images in it. So if you really like the images, like in these cards, beautiful, you may want to consider buying a backup. Hi, beautiful Judith. How are you, sweetheart? It's good seeing you, honey. I missed you last night. I was wondering where you were at. No, thank you, Judith. You're so sweet, honey. Yeah, it'll be all right. I took some medicine for it. I rarely have to take medicine, and I only take it because I know if I don't take it now, it's going to end up, you know, feeling like there's pressure behind my eye, and I hate that. So, oh, Heather, I love this deck. I'm so happy I got it. I'm happy to hear that. And thank you, Tom. Yes, Deborah Zhao is on YouTube. She's a sweet lady. I enjoy her a lot. She actually asked me to do a collaboration with her. Oh, is it K-pop queen? Hey, that's awesome. Yes, my name's Amanda. It's nice to meet you. It's nice to meet a fellow Amanda. All right, Lady Silver. Messages from your spirit team for September. Look at you, Tom. The grammar police now. You would be all over me then, baby, because, I mean, I gotta say, like, hey, I got grammar typos all the time. Okay, honey. Whew, okay, Spirit. Giving me chills already. Spirit must have a lot to say. All right, beautiful people. Just so y'all know, if y'all are new here and y'all have never been in my live before, I do free mini readings, which is like a 1-2 card draw. But if you want a more in-depth reading where I pull several cards, and when I say I pull several, I pull like 6 to 10 cards, and I go into more details and more in depth with the reading. There's a link for you to make a minimum $5 donation US. So y'all let me know what y'all want to do. I'll do it either way, honey. I just want y'all to know that there's that option, okay? All right, beautiful Lady Silver. What does Spirit have for you this month? This coming month. Their advice. Oh, and K-pop. Let me write you down, sweetheart, before I forget. Until I learn StreamYard. Okay, K-pop, I got you, beautiful. Okay, Spirit. If y'all start seeing spirit orbs, y'all know why, because Spirit's here. They keep giving me chills. Okay, K-pop. Let's see what the Spirit has to say about your love for the future. Whew. All right, Spirit. Well, Lady Silver. Well, Spirit wants you to know that you're doing a great job showing and expressing your love to your family and close friends, because I get the 10 of water, which this is the 10 of cups. So they want to acknowledge that they see the work you're putting in, expressing your love, showing, you know, your love, your gratitude, sharing your time with people, being affectionate, showing up for them when they need you. So I feel like the month of September, you're probably going to have a lot of deep, close interactions with close friends and family. And they may need you at those times that maybe something might come up to where you'll have to maybe step up a little more and go out of your way to show a little more love and express your love towards them, because maybe they might feel alone. I kind of get that heaviness feeling in there. So I feel like there might be someone in your energy that's going through a hard time, and they're going to need to lean on you a little more. Beautiful. So just keep that in mind. And the other card I get for you, beautiful, is the High Priestess. And this card is all about, you know, the mystery, intuition, your psychic abilities, and being in tune with the divine. So in this deck, it's talking about you may want to take a pause and reflect on some aspects, some things you're considering doing or you're not sure about when it comes to your spirituality, when it comes to talking to spirit, your ideas, what you're wanting to create or hope to come. They're saying trust your intuition because you are the high priestess here. That even if something may not look like it's right, to always go with your gut, that your intuition will guide you right. So, and just open yourself to listening to spirit, because they will communicate clearly to you. It's just a matter of having that channel open to them. And I know sometimes our lives get chaotic where it seems like we're not listening or we're not as open or aware to spirit. And so it's like you may have to take some extra time out in your day, whether that's in the morning, midday, at night, to, sit with spirit by yourself to see what they have to tell you, what advice they have for you. So I would talk to spirit before making any serious decisions, is what I just heard. So, and that's what they want you to know, sweetheart. And that's what I have for you, honey. Thank you for allowing me to read for you and trusting me to do so, Lady Silver. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, beautiful. Thank you. Whoa. Oh, wow, Lady Silver. Well, I'm glad you didn't, honey. You know what? I know there's certain things that causes us to, maybe lose our cool a little bit, but beautiful. I know sometimes it's hard to take the high road, but sometimes it's the best that we can do at the time to be the bigger person in certain situations, or when things happen to us we have no control over, because obviously we don't have control over what anyone else does. The only control we have over is over ourselves. Just beautiful. Don't give your power away, okay? Don't allow anyone else to have dominion over you. Just be the powerful high priestess and go with your intuition. And that's what I have for you, gorgeous. And thank you for being here. All right, Sadia, are you still here, sweetheart? Okay, Spirit. That's fine, Judith. You just let me know, sweetheart. My email's in the description box, honey. So thank you. Hi, beautiful Miss Moonlight. Welcome, honey. Very true, too, Heather. You're absolutely right. Yep. Stand in your power, honey. All right, Sadia. This is just a general, just to check in on your, what's going on in general, or this is for love, sweetheart? I just want to be sure I ask the right question. Oh, wow. Lady Silver, I'm sorry, honey. Beautiful, you know what, though? I would be annoyed too, honey. So, you know what? I can't hold that against you. I probably would have said something. But I just would have made sure they understood that I knew they were a thief. Is probably what I would have said. But, you know, people have no common sense anymore, it seems like. It seems like common sense isn't common anymore. And having manners and respect. And people not appreciating what's not theirs and thinking they're entitled to it. So, okay, Seda. Let me see, honey. See what Spirit has to say to you. Thank y'all for being here. And anyone new who's entered the room, if I haven't said hello to you, hello, beautiful people, and welcome. Thank you for being here. Looks like you're running on high emotions, Seda. Maybe there's some things going on, sweetheart, that may not be exactly what they look or appear to be to you. Maybe there's some things that are being hidden from you, is what I'm feeling. Um, I also feel like Spirit is wanting you to trust your intuition. So if you feel like someone's not being honest with you, you would be correct, honey, because the moon card is telling me that someone is hiding something from you. Um, and trust your gut. Um, I feel like there's a lot of mixed energies right now running around you. I feel a lot of high emotions going on around you. So I feel like you may want to, take some time, take a breather. If you already feel like or have, if you suspect someone's not being honest with you, I feel that strongly, and I feel like it's upsetting and bothering you. And honey, all I can tell you is, you know, I wouldn't cause an argument, honey. I mean, say what you need to say. Just tell them that you know they're not being honest with you or they're hiding something from you. But don't allow your emotions to get the best of you either. You know, when people lie to us, I don't think it's just about them not being honest with us, but it's also about ourselves, because we feel like we can trust people we love and care about to always be honest with us, right? And when they're not honest with us or they do something wrong, it's not just them we're mad at, but it's also ourselves, because it's like then we feel like, can we really trust ourselves? And sweetheart, what I got to tell you is that, you got to always trust yourself. There's always going to be someone out there who's going to, you know, do you wrong, betray you, but don't allow that to keep you from not having an open heart and being loving to people. So I feel like emotions are running high though for you, and I feel like it's just time to kind of like taper it down some. Take a breather, honey. It'll be all right. you know, Maybe some quiet time with some music, go for a walk, write in your journal, do something like that to kind of help work through those emotions. And then when, you're more calm, that would be the time I would try and approach that person. Because I feel like you know who it is too. I feel like you know who I'm talking about, sweetheart. So, and then I also have here though that you will be in a time of celebration, because I get the Three of Cups, and the Three of Cups is all about celebration. You could be celebrating an event with friends. You could be celebrating an event with family. Maybe it's a birthday. Maybe it's an anniversary, an upcoming holiday. Or it can even have nothing to do with a holiday, but maybe a graduation or a promotion. But I feel like you're going to be out celebrating something that's going to bring you a lot of happiness and joy. And I feel like Spirit wants you to focus on that. Look forward to that celebration and having a good time with friends and family right now. And also remember to celebrate you too. Don't forget about yourself, because as much as we can love others, what's most important is that we love ourselves first, because we can't expect others to love us or for us to give out that love if we don't first love ourselves. So I hope that helps you, honey. I hope it resonates. Thank you for trusting me to read for you. Okay. All right, Shannon. You're next, sweetheart. Are you still here, honey? Okay, Judith, let me write that down, sweetheart. Judith, did you send in a donation, honey? I just want to make sure before I go down my list. I can write my scribbling. beautiful Ange. Okay, Shannon. And you just want a general. Okay. Yes, please remember to subscribe and like. I appreciate y'all. You're welcome, Seda. Alright, Shannon. Alright, Judith. Let's see. Thank you, everybody, for being here. All y'all beautiful souls. Y'all bring me so much good energy. I love it. Y'all really energize me here. Y'all make me want to keep doing this. Only 2 more? Wow. That's wild to me. Thank you to everyone who has subscribed and liked and commented on my videos. Alright, General Portion, Spirit. Alright, Spirit. Alright, beautiful Shannon. If we're talking about general in love, sweetheart, I feel like you're needing more time alone right now. I feel like you're in hermit mode. I feel like you are more in your power, being more independent, not feeling the need to need or want someone. And if there is someone in your life, I feel like you're kind of trying to go inward and creating some space from them. I feel like you're trying to work on yourself more. I feel like there's like a stable security around you with what you're going after. And I also feel like what you're wanting to come in for you, like how this Indian is holding this fire in his hand. I feel like you need to go through, sweetheart, and seek counsel from your elders or people you trust most. Like, I feel like if you're having any kind of problems right now, whether that's in romance, whether that's, you know, at work, in your career, financially, whatever aspect that is, I feel like it would do you some good to talk to, you know, someone who's older or someone that you feel like has a lot of wisdom and experience in life. I feel like they're going to help you out a lot with, you know, whatever is troubling you right now. And I feel like if you're looking for love, there is someone that's going to come in who will be stable for you, who is going to be secure and want to have a long-term relationship with you. Because I get the 4 of Pentacles for this, and I feel like it will be long-lasting. If you're not already in a relationship, I feel like it will be coming in for you. And if you're looking for career-wise or if you're going to grow more financially, I feel like you need to play it safe right now. I don't feel like this is the right time to take any risk because this is the 4 of Pentacles. And the 4 of Pentacles is all about like holding on to their money, like being frugal, not willing to spend it. So I also feel like you might want to keep an eye on your finances right now and try to spend as little as you can. Only buy the necessities that you need. All the extra luxuries, just hold off on a little bit before you do anything major, is what I'm getting for you, sweetheart. And I hope this helps you. I hope this resonates, honey. And thank you for allowing me to read for you tonight and trusting me too. Oh, Ange, I love you too, honey. Thank you. It's been 3 months. It doesn't feel like it's been 3 months. Oh, thank you, Judith. Honey, I figured you just were at home relaxing too. I understood it was Friday, so no need to explain, honey. Yes, we hope you're having a great weekend. I know, right, Heather? Doesn't feel like it. Because, I mean, I know I started my channel. I thought I started it in May. And I think I might have put out an introductory video. But I guess I probably... My first video that I felt like was really the first start of it was on June 6th. Because I remember that was the one I talked about my parents. And the experiences I had with getting a visit from her, hearing her voice and so on. So, and I remember it posted on her birthday. It was on June 6th. So it was like it was meant to be. Yes, K-pop. Welcome to the family, sweetheart. Hi, Tim. How are you, handsome? Welcome. It's good to see you, honey. June 5th. Well, I know it uploaded the 4th or the 5th, but it didn't post until the 6th. So that's interesting. So, yeah. 5th, 6th. All right, K-pop. You just want a general on love, life, whatever comes out. It's good to see you again, Tim. I hope you had a great week at work. And I hope you're having a great weekend, sweetheart. All right, beautiful K-pop Amanda. Let's see what's coming in for you, sweetheart. It doesn't feel like it's been 3 months, though. It doesn't feel like it's only been 3 months at all. Hi, beautiful Amanda Carrion. How are you, sweetheart? Welcome, beautiful. It's good to see you. Thank you for being here, honey. All right, K-pop Amanda. What's coming in for you, sweetheart? Let's see. Come on, Spirit. What do you have for K-pop Amanda? Please, thank you. Oh, well, that stinks, Tim. I'm sorry to hear that, honey. Okay. All right, Spirit. Wow. Okay. K-pop Amanda. I feel like you've been in your head a lot, sweetheart. Whether this is about love, this could be about your career, it could be about your finances. Put it where it fits. You know, it doesn't have to be romantic love, but it's, you know, having to do with love in any kind of relationship, whether that's family, friends, or romantic. Um, and I only say that because I get the Nine of Swords that came out. That's your, like, present into the future energy, sweetheart. So I feel like something's bothering you here. Like, I feel like if you're in a relationship right now, I feel like it's not a mature relationship. I feel like the person you're with is immature, or the way they handle the relationship is very immature and childish. I feel like if you're wanting to talk about like your career, money, like finances, abundance, I feel like you need to take a step back and study, look at the fine print, the little details. Don't overlook the details is what I'm getting for you here, sweetheart. Because if not, I feel like you're going to have a lot of anxiety over it, because I also get the Page of Swords. So this is like an immature energy here. It's a childlike energy, not, a healthy, mature, stable energy. So that's both, applying to love and, money, sweetheart, your job, your career. And I feel like if you're in a love relationship, even though there might be immaturity involved in it, I still feel like there's a give and take here. So you both are benefiting from this relationship, and I'm not just saying financially, I'm saying both mentally and emotionally, but I still feel like there's a childlike energy in this person. And if it's not romantic, sweetheart, then I feel like it's somewhere close to you, like family or friends. Like there's someone in your energy, though, that's very childlike. And I feel like you just kind of got to be a little more patient, talk to them more, maybe address some of the issues that's going on. Um, okay, so you walked away from your ex. Were they immature? I wonder if that's who I'm picking up on. Okay, Spirit, I got you. If not, then I feel like there could be someone else coming in that might be immature, though. But beautiful, what I'm saying to you is it doesn't have to be romantic. It could also be friends or family, too. So there's like a childlike young energy, though. It's childlike, immature. So put it where it fits, honey. If it's friends, family, or romantic. Um, if it's financial, career-wise that you're talking about, I get the Six of Pentacles. So I feel like you're going to have help. I feel like it's whatever project you're working on in your material world. It doesn't have to be just money, honey. It can just be your health, your mental, emotional well-being. Um, and your pentacles is all of that. So I feel like you're going to have a lot of help, though, that you're going to have teamwork. People are going to come in and help you and support you with whatever this is for you. So this I would not, be worried about. If you're worried about whether you're going to have someone there who's going to help you and have your back, I feel like you will. And they will be very supportive of you. But I do feel like you just got to be a little careful, honey. Because like I said, I got the Nine of Swords with you. So I feel like you've been up in your head lately, or you're going to be, honey. Okay, honey, I understand that. All of this is coming out, though, in the present and the future energy, honey. Well, I don't see anyone coming in right now, honey. So I'm feeling like Spirit's wanting you to be single right now and focus on yourself, taking care of yourself, building yourself back up again. Investing time in yourself, investing time in your, hobbies, what brings you passion, what brings you happiness, without having to tie yourself to a romantic partner. I feel like the romantic partner will come later when you take some time out to work on you and, work through all those feelings, those emotions you had with your ex, so that when that new person comes in, you'll be ready for them, honey, because I feel like Spirit's saying you're not ready right now. So I feel like you need to take some time out and wait a little bit. Give yourself some time to heal first before looking for love again. Otherwise, I feel like you're going to be in this Nine of Swords energy. I feel like you're going to be kicking yourself in the butt for rushing into something you weren't ready for. That you didn't, because you didn't heal from your past hurts, from your past relationship, or just rushing into it altogether, just in search of love. So I feel like right now, sweetheart, you got to focus on loving yourself first. And when you do that, that energy shines out. And that's when that person will come in. The universe will bring them to you. Because what I can tell you, honey, is when we're not looking for love, love has a way of always finding us. So just think about that, honey. And that's what I have for you. So check in with me in like a few weeks, or in a month or two. You might find that the energy's changed. Oh, okay, Spirit. Keep giving me chills. All right, Judith. You want to know about what's coming in for you this week at work or financially. Oh, beautiful K-pop. I know it's not easy, sweetheart. Trust me, I've been there. But I promise you, you'll feel a lot better in the long term. Because you'll be in a more healthier state of mind. Your heart will be healed. Your spirit will be shining bright. You'll have a confidence in you that you may have not had in recent months or weeks. And that confidence will speak loudly to anyone you come in contact with. And that right person will catch that confidence and they'll see that you're ready. So just focus on yourself, honey. I know it's not easy. There you go, K-pop. Focus on that, honey. I think you should take that trip and focus on yourself. Yes, Ange. Very true. Get on, beautiful Carolyn. Carolyn. I love you, honey. Okay, Judith. Let me see what the cards say, honey. Norris, no, I'm not gonna send no spirits after Carolyn. She's my bulldog in here. She's my protector. So she's pretty much telling you to behave, honey. So behave, be respectful, be courteous. Ooh, that sounds exciting, K-pop Amanda. Yeah, take that trip, honey. Focus on yourself. Have fun. That's what I would do. Shoot, if I was single, I'd be living it up right now. Yes. Oh, well, hello, beautiful misery chick. How are you, sweetheart? Thank you. You're so sweet. You're going to make me blush in here. Welcome, sweetheart. K-pop Amanda, you're welcome in here anytime, honey. Know that you got friends here, okay? We're here for you, honey. You don't have to go through this alone. Just know that. I know, right? Can I get in that suitcase with you, K-pop? I want to take a vacation to Thailand. That sounds wonderful. I haven't had a vacation in like 8 years. 9 years. It was the last time I've been anywhere. So welcome, Misery Chick. It's nice to have you, sweetheart. And welcome to anyone else who entered the room that I didn't see or say hello to. Welcome, beautiful people. I'm happy y'all are here. I wish, K-pop. I wish I could, sweetheart. But I can't. I just bought a house. So, ouch. All right, Judith. What's coming in for you at work this week? Our finances. Okay, Judith, Spirit, what do you got for Judith? What's coming in for her this week at work? Finances. What's coming in for Judith this week at work? Finances. Actually, I want to pull out this deck. Let's see. What's coming in for Judith work this week? And finances. What's coming in for Judith this week? Hi, handsome Jeff. Welcome, sweetheart. Welcome back, I should say. I saw your comment in there, but I knew you had your live with Hershey, so welcome back. I'm happy you're here, Jeff. I hope your live show with Hershey went well. This week at work financially. Oh, thank you, Tim. I appreciate you, honey. I hope I won't need any work done on my house for a while, but but you never know. Let's knock on wood and hope nothing happens. That's all I can say. Wow. You got a lot of water here. A lot of emotions, honey. Uh-oh. Hold on, y'all. Let me see something really quick. Oh, what am I doing here? Yes, I did, Tony. Okay, now I gotta do this all over again. Spirit, come on. Yeah, I'm back, y'all. I'm sorry. I had to check on something really quick. If it froze on y'all, I'm sorry. I had to exit out of the stream real quick because I had to check on something. So now I gotta start this again. Let me see. Show me, Spirit. What's coming in for Judith this week? Financially and for work. What's coming in for Judith this week? Financially for work. No, Judith, it's not you, sweetheart. I'm sorry. Alright, beautiful Judith. Well, the first card I get for you here, honey, is you're in a Two of Swords this week. So I feel like you're going to have more faith in yourself, sweetheart. Have faith in your work. Have faith in your intellect. Have faith in your ideas. Have faith in what you bring to the table. Have faith in all the creative ideas and wisdom that you have to offer at work. So I feel like there might be some hard decisions you might have to make. And you can find yourself to where not making a decision is making a decision. So I feel like whatever this is, beautiful, make that decision because you don't want the universe to make the decision for you. So whatever this is for you at work this week, beautiful, make the decision. Don't be in a standstill. So Spirit wants you to be open to making that decision. Don't feel torn in the middle, and know that your ideas will be well heard, well understood. That you have a creative mindset, and your job, your creative component to your job is also going to be very fulfilling for you. So I feel like Spirit wants you to focus on that. Spirit wants you to be more focused than ever on your creative side, that you're going to be bringing a lot of this to the table. And when it comes to money, I feel like it also applies to money too. So you may want to come up with some creative ideas. If you're looking at trying to cut back, look at what you can cut out, be creative, clip coupons. I know some people have some good ideas. I've seen it out on some social websites like, oh, what's the name of that one? I used to watch it all the time. There's a lot of different websites out there where you can save a lot of money, honey. If you like, even if you use your like credit card, I'm not, telling you to go in debt, sweetheart. For entertainment purpose only. What I'm saying is just like, if you're like me and you pay everything with your credit card, and your credit card has like, let's just say 5% cash back, take advantage of that. So look at what this month's like quarterly. I think they talk about it being like quarterly or something, where you will get that 5% cash back at places you would need to um pay for, like groceries, your gas, those types of necessities. So Spirit wants you to be mindful of that, and just think of all those possibilities of being creative, of where you can cut back. Even if you're looking at making an investment, I don't know if I would jump and make that investment right now, honey. I think I might wait a little bit. Just make sure you look at everything first before you go jumping into it. I would try and take a pause though. And I also feel like there is going to be a new investment you may want to look at making, even a new skill of some kind, because I also get the Page of Wands. And in this deck, it's talking about having a new skill, using a new tool for yourself of investing. Maybe you want to look at changing how you're investing, like if you have a 401k, or anything along those lines when it comes to your money. You may want to reassess it, sweetheart, and come up with some other creative ways of how to invest it. Just, I would make sure I would do my research, and I would talk to whoever handles, your finances in that way. If you have a 401k, any type of investment, retirement account, even if it has anything to do with your house, wherever your investments are, that's where I would focus on and do the extra research before I would jump in and make a final decision on it. So I feel like work, it's going to be maybe having to acquire a new skill too, to be more creative, maybe having to look at something different, a different perspective, maybe taking a different class of some kind that can add to your skill set. So you have an extra tool in your toolbox to bring to the table to help with your job, to make it more fulfilling for you, to where you'll grow more and could advance more. I feel like this may even be having getting together with like those social groups with other like-minded people who are in the same business as you but may not work at the same company. I would like connect with them and listen to them, you know, have a cup of coffee with them to talk about what new things they're learning or what they see coming in. Just, you know, keep an open mind to what others have to offer. If they're doing something new, trying something new, heard something, just look at all your options, sweetheart. And that's what I have for you, honey. I hope that helps you. I hope that resonates. And thank you for trusting me to read for you again, beautiful lady. I always enjoy reading for you, Judith. And thank you for trusting me to read for you. Yes, we have. Ha 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 ha. I like that idea, Ange. That'd be cool if two people did meet on my live and fell in love. I would love that. I would love that very much. All I can say, if that happens, y'all, if y'all meet on my live and fall in love and get married, I better get an invitation to the wedding. I love y'all. Okay, beautiful misery chick. You want a reading, honey? You want to know what spirit has to tell you? Okay, honey. I got you. Alright. Did K-pop, did them, Judith. Alright. That's right. That's right. Ange comes with me. And Carolyn. We're the three amigos. Tim, did you have a question, sweetheart? You just come to hang out and visit with me, honey. Misery chick, you're so sweet, honey. Making me smile, you make me blush. I'm gonna turn all kinds of like 10, 20 shades of red here. Thank you. Y'all are so sweet to me. Okay, Tim, you just let me know, sweetheart. I'm sure I'll be here for a few hours. Wait and see. I know I probably won't be on tomorrow because I gotta go spend some time with my brother and his wife and his kids. So. Okay, misery chick. What does spirit have for you, sweetheart? Actually, yeah. Let me see something. Ouch. You too, you're just lurking, Amanda? Okay, honey. Well, I'm happy you're here. Thank you, Ange. You're a great mod, honey. They are like the little pit bulls, aren't they? And they're just protective of me, which is good. I'm not complaining. Because we had some crazy people in here the other night. I know that much. Especially all the creeps that came in here. That was something else. Alright, Spirit, what do you have for Misery Chick? Please and thank you. Absolutely, Amanda. It is. And that's what I love about YouTube. You meet so many like-minded people like you who are in the same energy as you. Yes, we do, Jeff. You're absolutely right. Ouch. Okay, Spirit. Yes, I understand that, Ange. Mm. Okay, beautiful. Yeah, Judith, you don't even know the story, honey. You missed it. You let Ange tell you and you'll understand. All right, beautiful Misery Chick. First card I pulled for you, sweetheart, is the Two of Spring. And this card is talking about bright future. It's talking about having manifestations, the things that you've been working on, putting all your hard work, creativity into, and partnering with others is going to cause great progress to be made and your dreams to come into fruition, to come into reality. So this is a beautiful card and I love it because you can see there's like two people here that are working together, creating like this beautiful boat. I even like them colors. That's what drew my attention. So I feel like whatever you've been creating or working on, whoever you've been working on it with, it's coming together for you, sweetheart. And it's going to be come to reality, what you've been dreaming about, where your creative endeavors are, your dreams, all those things. And then the next card I pulled for you is the Six of Winter. And this is all about positive changes being on their way for you. I feel like there's going to be a welcome relief from any hard times you've been going through lately. This could even be one of those cards where you could possibly be relocating, moving to a new residence, or you just making a shift in your energy, like changing your energy. Like if you've been in that energy, like we'll just say for an example, you've been down on yourself, you know, been going through rough times and stressing over things. I feel like that energy shift is going to change and it's going to move you into a new direction where you're going to be headed down the right path and a lot of positive changes and things will come in for you. So just have a positive mindset and a positive outlook that whatever those down times have been for you, they're coming to an end, sweetheart. And positive change is in your future coming in for you. And then I also pulled the Six of Spring. And this is all about having wonderful news. That the smart choices you've made, the hard work you've put in, the progress in all areas of your life, there's going to be a reason to celebrate. That everything's going to all the way around come together for you. That you'll be with friends and family celebrating. This can be a promotion. This can be, you know, buying a new house. This can be someone graduating. This can be someone getting married. Put this where this fits, honey. But this is some kind of great celebration that you will be celebrating with people you love and care about. And you will be recognized for the hard work you have put forth and all the effort you put in. And all your wants and desires being invested in that endeavor. I feel like it's all coming true. And it'll be a big celebration for you, sweetheart. And that's what I have for you, honey. I hope that resonates. I hope that helps you. Thank you for trusting me to read for you, sweetheart. Oh, misery chick. I'm so deeply sorry, honey, for your loss. Oh, no, honey. I'm happy you found me, honey. And I've been there, honey. I've lost, unfortunately, I've lost all my parents. So I understand that deep hurt. You know what? Let me pull an angel card for you, sweetheart. Let's see. But I'm deeply sorry for your loss. I'm sending you healing love and healing light. And I hope and pray that all your best memories of him will be of comfort to you during this hard, difficult time and uplift you. I understand that losing someone you love that way, it can make any of us depressed, and I've been there. But I can tell you it doesn't last forever either. But I'm deeply sorry, honey. So I'm sending all healing love and light to you. But I'm going to pull you this angel card real quick, and hopefully this helps you too, honey. Well, let's see. Ooh, isn't she pretty? Oh, well, this feels a little deep, but I hope this card helps you, sweetheart. This is the angel card, and the angel I pulled for you is Gabrielle, and it says, heal the child within. There are parts of yourself you had to abandon in your early years in order to survive, but now it's essential to reclaim all those parts in order to thrive. The child within you requires some tender, loving care at this time. So let them come to the surface and express all that needs to be shared. Hold them with compassion and give them radical healing, understanding, and love. And there's an activation prayer or affirmation. It says, I let healing and light reach all parts of myself. So it's like she's holding this big ball of light, trying to heal herself within. So I feel like you got to let that inner child come out, sweetheart, and allow her to be that comfort, like going back to your childhood, all those great, wonderful memories you have with your dad. Think about them, honey. Bring them to the surface. You know, remember those times. Allow that inner child from back then to come out, and let that be what heals you right now and brings you a great deal of love and comfort as you grieve the loss of your father. And I'm so deeply sorry again, honey. I'm sending you all kinds of love and healing energy to comfort you at this difficult time. So I hope this helps you, honey. Thank you again for trusting me to read for you. No, misery chick. Thank you, sweetheart. I feel you're a beautiful soul too, honey. We're all here for you. Just know that you can come here anytime you want. You're welcome here, honey. So thank you for allowing me to read for you again and trusting me to do so. That's very true, Carolyn. Now y'all gonna have me singing that song in my head. I don't want to grow up. I'm a Toys R Us kid. And for some reason, that just came to my mind. I haven't heard that in years, that commercial. Yes, we're all here for you, misery chick. Okay, beautiful people. Anyone else new come in? If y'all are new here, welcome, beautiful people. I'm happy all of y'all are here. I'm happy y'all came to my channel and to my live. Well, hello, Bill. Welcome, sweetheart. No, same to you, misery chick. We have nothing but love and light for you, sweetheart, during this difficult time. No, you can come here anytime you want. Like I said, I truly can relate because I lost my mama when I was 19. I lost my real father when I was 25. And I lost my stepfather, who was my second dad to me. So I called him Daddy when I was 30. So I truly understand that deep loss. Oh, wow, Carolyn, that's cool. Well, hey, Bill, what's going on with you, sweetheart? Welcome. I'm happy to see you, honey. Oh, fun, Bill. Oh, and Bill, by the way, sweetheart, I did see your post from, was it yesterday or the day before? Honey, I wish you would, you know that one painting you did that was of the actual ocean, where you could see like the ocean and the shoreline along the beach? I would love it if you could paint me something like that, sweetheart. That's what I was thinking of, because it reminds me of like Cancun. The water being that beautiful, gorgeous blue color. So I wish you luck on your lives tonight. I don't know. No, you just painted it recently. You were working on it in like the past month. Less than a month, I think. It's been in the past few weeks. You were painting something of an ocean. It was an ocean view. I saw the water. And oh, I'm trying to remember what else you had in there, Bill. I don't think I saw the finished product of it, honey. But I knew it was of the ocean. I think that's what it is, Bill. Yes. I believe that's the one. Alright, beautiful people. Who else would like a reading? I can't believe y'all are all staying indoors tonight. None of y'all got any crazy wild partying plans? I mean, Jeff, I know you don't want to go out, honey. That I understand. But everyone else. Okay, Bill. I'd be excited to see it, sweetheart. Because I think you did tell me you were doing practices right now. Well, hello, beautiful Alexandria. Welcome, sweetheart. Alexandria, I can do any question, sweetheart, as long as it's not third party, political, health, or legal. Yeah, Tim, he's a great artist. I hear you, Amanda. Home sounds good to me, too. But I gotta go see my brother tomorrow and his kids. So, otherwise I'd be staying in tomorrow, too. Okay, Tim, let me know, sweetheart. Well, Bill, that one painting you did, sweetheart, that looked pretty doggone good to me, honey. I don't know why you say it's so hard to paint, because the water was gorgeous. I remember that. And if you remember, I told you, it reminded me of Cancun, the color of the water. It was pretty neat. Because it's like Cancun. I have to pull up my pictures if I can. I don't have it on this computer. It's on one of my older computers. I think it might even be on one of my flash drives. Pictures of when I was in Cancun. The water is just gorgeous. Amanda, you get to see your son tomorrow, brats and beans. That's funny, that's cute. I know, Tim, right? I like Bob Ross, too. I love watching him paint. Well, I'm wishing you luck, Bill. You'll get there, honey. I know you will. You're a great artist. Oh, well, that's not nice, Miss Judith. Where's my strip loin? I want mine medium rare, too. That sounds good right now. See, the only thing I've eaten today is chips and a couple of slices of cheese, and that's it. I'm so bad. That sounds good, honey. Enjoy your dinner. I know you'll be listening. I know you'll be back. I don't want your dinner to get cold. Beautiful. Man, I swore I just smelled garlic. No, that was crazy, y'all. I kid you not. I just smelled garlic. It's gone now. I literally just smelled garlic, y'all. Like someone was here. Like a spirit was here. So, whoever's loved one loves garlic, they just paid me a visit, just so y'all know. You're hungry now, Amanda? I know, right? I'm hungry too. Oh, Judith. Oh, I love some garlic too, boy. Hello, beautiful Coda. Welcome, sweetheart. How are you tonight, honey? And thank you. You're a sweetheart. But you know what, honey? I bet you're just as beautiful. And you're beautiful just the way you are, sweetheart. Judith, I love some garlic, boy. I mean, I would go to one of the steakhouses and I would get a steak. And they would put garlic on top of it. And I would always tell the server, I said, I want extra garlic. And they thought I was playing. I told them I wasn't playing. I said, I want extra, extra garlic. And they would cut up them garlic cloves for me. And they would give me like several, like chunks of garlic cloves. And I would eat all of it. I love garlic. I'm doing good here, beautiful Coda. Thank you for asking, sweetheart. Welcome. No, I got your donation, sweetheart. Tim, thank you, honey. That's right, beautiful Carolyn. We're all beautiful. You got that right, darling. Oh, is that right, Bill? I'm inspiring you, sweetheart. Aw, you made me feel good, honey. Thank you. I'm happy I'm inspiring you to do more live streams. Keep up the good work. You'll be up to 1,000 in no time. See, I got a long way to go. I'm not even close to 800. But yes, all people are beautiful. Alexandria, beautiful. I can do a free, if I can talk right. I can do a free mini reading where I just pull like 1 or 2 cards. But if you want a more detailed reading to where I pull several cards, like 5, 6 or more, and I spend more time on your reading, it's like a $5 minimum US donation. And there's 3 different links in the description box that you can choose from, honey. If you want to pay for a detailed reading, I can do that too. For real, Jeff, because you know what? With his artistic abilities, that would have been awesome to have him on there. Jeff, I know you're bummed out, babe, but you know what? Know that there are better things in store for you, okay? You got to look at it. The universe was protecting you. I know you were pissed. Hey, I watched your stream, honey. I know you were hurt. I really do know that. And I'm sorry. But just know that there's something better in store for you. You may not know that now. You may not see that now. But down the road, I believe you will, honey. Something just tells me that. Same to you, Bill. Have a good night, honey. I'll come see your live stream if you're still on after I'm done here. I don't know how long this is going to go. As you call me, the marathon queen. I may be here till 3, 4 o'clock in the morning for all I know. So good luck, honey. Enjoy your dinner. Yes, Tim, you can, honey. Who's so beautifully calming? Jeff, you talking about me, sweetheart? If you are, thank you. You're going to make me blush on here. No, well, thank you. I'm glad I can be calming for you, honey. That's what friends are for. Just know I'm here for you. Okay, Bill, you're going on at 11:11. So that's 2:11 my time. Okay. That keeps you awake, Carolyn. Carolyn's like, no, don't stay up past midnight. You need some sleep. Y'all don't have to stay up for me. I mean, it's already 10:40 almost. Hi, beautiful Courtney. How are you, gorgeous? Welcome. It's good to see you, honey. I was just thinking about you. I was wondering where my beautiful Courtney was at. I'm always used to seeing you and Judith in here. Judith just left to go eat her pork loin that she says she cooked up. All right, Tim. A spirit message for you, sweetheart. I got you. Oh, that's right. You were going camping. You got Wi-Fi out there? Wow, Courtney. That's awesome. I'm happy you decided to stop in, sweetheart. I feel so loved. Okay, Alexandria, that sounds good, sweetheart. I got you on my list, Alexandria. I gotta do Tim's reading first, and then I will do you afterwards, honey, okay? All right, Tim. A spirit message for you, honey. Okay. You want to know if you're on a wait list for housing. I'm wondering what the energy is around it. Okay. All right. The boys are sleeping. Oh, so this is your time now, Courtney. I got you, beautiful. I'm happy you're here. I actually wasn't sure if I was going to see you, sweetheart, because I knew you were going camping. That's awesome. There's Judith. Yeah, you didn't take off just yet, huh, Judith? But you are now. Honey, don't let your dinner get cold, please. I would hate it if your food got cold while you were on here. That's awesome, Courtney. I'm happy to hear that. I like the outdoors too. I just can't enjoy it here right now because by my house, even though I'm on about a ½ acre of land, the main road is right out here by my street, my neighborhood, so I always hear all the cars going by now. Oh, I know that's going to be beautiful, Courtney. Can't wait to see those pictures and share them. All right, Judith. Well, I hope you come back after your dinner, sweetheart. All right, spirit message for Tim. Spirit message for Tim. General spirit message for Tim. So welcome all my beautiful friends. I'm happy y'all are here. And welcome to all my beautiful lurkers in the background. my quiet sharing crowd. Okay, Courtney. All right, beautiful. Go ahead and say hi to them. I'll still be here. 3, 10, 1, 9 of birth. Ooh. Well, I got some pretty good cards here for you, Tim. Boy, I pulled this card out for you once before. Actually, I pulled a couple of these cards out for you before. I remember. Spirit, clarify this card, please. Beautiful. I'm in Georgia. I'm like, I'm about, what, 2 hours? No. Yeah, I am. I'm about 2 hours northeast of Atlanta. If you're familiar with the colleges, the big universities, I'm not that far from the University of Georgia. You're up in the hills, Tim? I mean, I'm out in cow country. At least that's what I call it. It's out in the country, but it's beautiful. All right, Spirit, clarify this justice card, please, and thank you. Where do you live, Amanda? Please. Okay. I'll pull one of these for you. Hello, the chosen one. Welcome, sweetheart. Yes, the chosen one. You can ask a question, sweetheart. Just know that I don't do third party. I don't do health. I don't do legal nor political questions. And I can do a free mini read for you, which is pulling 1 or 2 cards. Or I can do a more detailed reading where I can pull several cards and go more in depth with your question you have for a $5 minimum donation to one of the 3 links I have in the description box. So you just let me know, sweetheart, what you want to do. But I'll put you on my list, honey. Thank you for being here. The Valentine capital of the world. Where's that at? Fulton County. Fulton County isn't that far from me, Jeff. Fulton County's Atlanta. It's going to be okay. Well, I'm happy to see that card. Let's see. I want to pull one of these too. Are you going to bed, beautiful Carolyn? Ooh. Ooh, I like this card for you. Okay, the chosen one. I'll write it down, sweetheart. Welcome back, beautiful Courtney. Pretty. Here. Okay, beautiful Courtney, I got your donation, sweetheart. Thank you so much, honey. That helps me. Thank you. All right, handsome Tim. And the first card I got for you, sweetheart, is the Strength card. So I feel like right now you need to have a lot of personal strength and courage. I feel like you need to show people around you some compassion and forgiveness right now. I feel like there's something going on in your circle. I feel like this is probably more related to work, but it could be personal, so put it where it fits. I feel like that there's been some kind of argument or disagreement of some kind, that someone is needing your forgiveness and is needing your compassion and understanding right now. So I feel like you need to kind of have a little bit of extra strength to step forward and provide that compassion and understanding and forgiveness to them. And, maybe take some time and listen to them again, try and hear them out. I know sometimes we get upset over things that we don't realize at first, that just a natural jerk reaction we all can have just when our emotions is running high. So I feel like you might have, had something like that recently, or it's getting ready to happen, sweetheart. So just be mindful of it. If it hasn't happened yet, it might be coming in for you. So I feel like you just might have to take a deep breath if, something does erupt emotionally, and take a step back and calm down and hear that person out. I feel like they're going to need some extra love and encouragement and compassion from you right now, sweetheart. Hello, Dale. Welcome. I'm happy you're here, sweetheart. Um, and then the next card I pulled for you is the Ten of Water, which is the Ten of Cups. So this card is showing like a family. So I feel like um, this can be, wife and kids. This can be extended family. It could be, your siblings. It could be your cousins, nieces and nephews, or it can be your close friends. Wherever this fits for you, sweetheart, I feel like you kind of have to step up and give a little more love and attention to them. Be more willing to express your love to them. That sometimes I feel like we all have a tendency to take the ones we love the most for granted and forget to express our love to them. So I feel like if you haven't been expressing your love to them and showing your appreciation to them lately, that maybe it's time to kind of do something a little bit extra to let them know you love and care about them and that they're important to you. And the next card I get for you, sweetheart, is the Nine of Earth, which is the Nine of Pentacles. And this is all about having great success. This is all about having well-deserved success, things you've been working on. This can be your material, like your money, your physical health, your well-being, your mental, emotional, spiritual. Um, just put it where it fits. But I feel like this is more around your family and your work. So I feel like you've been doing some really great things right now. You've been having a lot of great ideas when it comes to your business, the ideas you've been bringing to the table. And I feel like it's going to pay off for you big time. So I feel like you're going to be rewarded heavily for those great ideas, the things you're implementing or putting in place, or that's getting ready to be put in place. I feel like you're going to be and recognized for it, and you will be rewarded greatly for it. It will be successful for you, sweetheart. And then the card I drew after that is the Justice card. Um, this card is all about making fair decisions and making sure that before you make any kind of decisions, make sure you have all the evidence, you have all the facts, so you don't jump in and make a half-hearted decision without having all the evidence and the facts. So I feel like for you right now that there might have been someone, which kind of goes back to the Strength card, that either you've had a disagreement with someone lately or it's going to happen here soon, that you need to kind of have some compassion, honey, for them, some understanding. Um, and if anything else, you may want to consider even um, if you do get upset with this person, lose your cool, maybe you say something in anger that you'll regret later. I feel like you need to look to someone else for advice and guidance. Someone you trust that has more knowledge or more wisdom than you have. Hi, beautiful spirit. Sorry, I just saw a spirit orb. So I feel like you need to look to someone else that might have more knowledge and experience that can help guide you through this disagreement that you've had or you're getting ready to have, honey. And I feel like it will be heard well, that the wisdom, the advice you get, because I pulled a clarifier to be sure, and I pulled the Hermit card. So this is telling me that it's going to be wise counsel. It's going to be wise advice you're going to want to take and use and apply. So put that where that fits for you, sweetheart. And then I also pulled the King of Water, which is the King of Cups. This is all about someone who's devoted, who's loving, caring, faithful, who's loyal to whether that's their job, their friends, their family, a romantic partner. This is all about having it all and being loyal, that one happy family unit. And I feel like right now there might be someone who's going to come into the picture for you. This doesn't have to be romantic, sweetheart, but it can be. This can also be a friend. This can be even a new business associate that you might end up doing business with in the future. Either way, wherever this fits for you, sweetheart, I feel like this person is going to come from a good place. That they're going to have a warm, caring heart. And they're going to care about what it is you care about. And work well with you if this is business, if this is a romantic relationship. I feel like they're going to have, a good heart. They're going to come with the best intentions for you. And they might match your energy and might, bring you some happiness, some laughter, some fun that you haven't had in a while. I feel like you've been kind of stuck indoors or focusing mostly on work and not having any playtime. And in fact, I remember telling you this the last time or the time before we talked about you needing to get out more, having some fun, sweetheart. So I feel like Spirit's still yelling at you. It's time for you to get out, have some fun, go out and meet new people. There are people out there that want to meet you, and I know you would want to meet too. And then I pulled for you a oracle card from one of my oracle decks, and let's see, hidden treasure. Let me see what this one is, because I don't know this deck at all. I've only shuffled it once, I think, or looked at it once. I mean, 94. All right, Spirit. Okay, Tim. This card says hidden treasure, and it says you're on the right track, gift revealed. So this card says, within the heart of a humble rock, a profound transformation unfolds in silence, birthing the radiant beauty of a crystal. The hidden treasure card invites us to open our eyes to life's hidden miracles, to look for the blessings that are already here and the ones that are beckoning you forth. So often we give up just before we reach where we're going, losing hope at the very moment we're almost there. In our fast-paced, instantaneous world where we can order whatever our heart desires with the touch of a button, we've lost the patience and dedication that sometimes is needed to have faith that the treasure we are working toward will arrive. This hidden treasure card is all about gifts emerging. These could be gifts that you possess at a soul level, or it could be gifts that are coming your way from helpful people, or it could be unexpected gifts that are on their way to you because they're simply part of your path. If you've been working towards something for a long time, this card says keep going, have faith. The treasure's coming. If you have a new passion and are questioning whether you should commit to it, this card is encouraging you to give it all you've got. Regardless of what type of gift is coming to you, this is a very positive card, a good omen, a sign to keep going and welcome all the good that's coming your way. So, Tim, I feel like there's something really good coming in for you, honey. I feel like this could be your spiritual path, and we've talked about your spiritual path before. I feel like this could be like a step towards that. You opening up more to your spiritual gifts, but I also feel like this can be in specifically in regards to your work, your business, just based on the other cards that I have here. Like there's some big project, some great idea that you've been working on, that you've been birthing into reality. And I feel like it's going to come through for you. Just have a little more patience and keep working on it. Spirit is saying you're on the right track here. So keep charging forward. You know, don't stay on the right track you're on now. And I feel like it's going to work out well for you. So, and if it's spiritually, sweetheart, like I said, I feel like more of your gifts are going to come to the surface, or the gifts that you already are aware of spiritually are going to blossom even more and come outward. It's almost like I feel like a firework, like your spirit is going to have shooting fireworks that's going to arise, and it's going to be put out into the environment, and people are going to take notice of it. So be mindful of that, honey. And then I pulled you a angel card. And this angel card says, it's going to be okay. You got the angel card, Uriel. So he's saying it's going to be okay. No matter what's happening, it's going to be okay. Everything is working out for you. The angels of light are shining upon you, your situation, and anyone involved. If you are feeling overwhelmed or anxious, know this is a reminder of how much you care about things turning out well, and they will turn out well. So have faith, Tim. They're going to turn out well for you, sweetheart. I hope this resonates for you. And I pulled you a postcard from Spirit real quick, which is the last message I got for you to close this reading out for you. Hello, Tony Flames. Works. I'm good here, sweetheart. How are you? Welcome. All right, Tim. The other card I got for you, this is the postcard from Spirit. It says, if you allow your awareness to settle in, you will hear us whispering sweetness and encouragement to you. You will know the truth of things that cannot be discerned through the material world. The receiver for this kind of essential knowing is your intuition, which is not your sixth sense, but your first, the primary navigational system of your soul. You are entering the age of consciousness. It's time to accept that the paranormal is normal. Human beings are multisensory, multidimensional beings. Spirit infuses all things, and your soul's job is to discover those essential truths here on earth, where we all agreed to play. Today, trust your spidey sense. Read between the lines. Tune into the stories behind the stories, and your world will show you miracles. Fear not, for we are right here, and Spirit loves you. Trust the invisible. And that's what I have for you, sweetheart. I hope this resonates and helps you, Tim. Thank you for trusting me to read for you again, sweetheart. And thank you so much again for your donation. All right. Oh, wow, Tim. Okay, honey. So I hit the right one that you were wondering about. Well, I hope what I said helped you, honey. Thank you again for trusting me to read for you. It means a lot. Yes, Courtney, I agree. They are a beautiful couple. All right. Let's see. Okay, Alexandria, I'm going to read for you first, and then Courtney, I'll read for you afterwards, sweetheart, if that's okay, honey. Ouch. Alexandria, are you still here, beautiful? Oh, Tim, thank you so much, honey, for saying that. I appreciate you. Thank you. And Tim, just so you know, darling, I'm going to be offering private readings. My email's in the description box. If you ever want to reach out to me for a one-on-one private reading, just email me, honey. Let me know. I can go deeper with you and answer any other concerns or questions you may have, honey. Just so you know. All right, beautiful Alexandria. Let me see what Spirit has to say to you, honey, real quick. Use this deck. Yes, please subscribe to my channel, please, and give me a thumbs up. I would greatly appreciate it. You're welcome, Tim. Anytime, honey. You know I'm here. Yes, beautiful Courtney. Tony Flames works. If you're asking about how this works, sweetheart, I do free mini readings, which is like a 1-2 card I'll pull from my tarot deck to answer what questions you have, as long as it's not political, health, legal, or third party. If you want a more detailed reading, like for me to go deeper and pull more cards to give you more details, it's a $5 minimum donation, and the links are in the description box. And you can donate to one of those if you like a more detailed reading. So just let me know, sweetheart, what you would like to do if you have a question for me, that I'll try my best to answer you. So thank you for being here. Alright, Alexandria, and Whisper Housing. Alright, spirits. Show me, please. Okay. Oh, thank you, Courtney. I'm glad they are for you, sweetheart. I try my best to help and be as in-depth as I possibly can be for y'all, especially when y'all make donations. Okay, Alexandria, I pulled 2 cards here for you. The first card I pulled is the Knight of Pentacles. So I feel like there's gonna be something good coming from it while you're waiting for your housing, being on the housing list. So I feel like there is going to be someone that's going to reach out to you, that's going to want to help you. Maybe someone even wants to help you to get into housing quicker than what you had originally been told. So I feel like the energy around it right now is pretty good, pretty solid and stable. And it's 11:11 on the clock, beautiful people. Make a wish. So I feel like the energy is going to be positive for you. The only advice I have for you, sweetheart, in this is just be sure you don't jump to make a split decision on something. Like, don't second guess yourself, because here the other card I pulled for you is the 8 of Wands. And this is telling me that you could jump and make a last minute split decision that I don't know if it will work out well in your favor or not. So Be careful, be cautious, do your research. Don't just jump just because the opportunity sounds really good right now. Just really ask all the questions. Make sure all your T's are crossed, your I's are dotted. Any concerns you have, anything else that might come up that you may not think of. You may even want to make sure you have a good friend or family member there when the opportunity is presented to you, just to have a second set of ears to listen to what is being offered to you so you don't miss anything. But overall, I feel like the energy is good around it, sweetheart. So I hope that helps you. I hope that resonates for you and helps and answers any concerns or worries you may have right now, sweetheart. And that's what I have for you. Thank you for trusting me to read for you. Yes, and it's for entertainment purposes only. Thank you, Carolyn. Thank you, Carolyn. Thank you, Courtney. Y'all are so good to me. All right, beautiful Courtney. What's your question, sweetheart? Oh, good, Alexandria. I'm happy to hear that, honey. So, chosen one, if you're still here, sweetheart, I'll answer your question after I answer Courtney's. Okay, what should you know? What should I know for September before my birthday or around it? Okay, Courtney. Well, hello, Justin. It's nice to see you again, sweetheart. No, Tim. Thank you. I'm happy to know that my readings resonate and are accurate for you. Thank you for letting me know that, honey. Justin, I don't know who you're talking about, sweetheart. It's nice to see you again too, honey. Alright. Let me see. Ouch. How you doing tonight, Justin? Welcome back, honey. Oh, no, Justin, I haven't seen him tonight, sweetheart. You're talking about Liam Decker. Nope, he hasn't been in here. But it's still early because I believe when he was in here last night or the night before, it was closer to like, what, I think it was around 1, 2 in the morning maybe, my time. So no, I haven't heard from him, sweetheart. I'm doing good here. Thank you for asking. Just enjoying my day. spending time with y'all, reading cards, hanging out at home. I got such a boring life here. No, I'm kidding. I love reading cards for y'all. I enjoy the company too. I enjoy the interaction. Well, hello, Dakota. Welcome, beautiful soul. Thank you for subscribing, sweetheart. Trying to get Carolyn under control. That's funny. Oh no, Justin, I'm sorry to hear that, honey. I hope you feel better, honey. Spirit, one more shuffle. No, thank you, Dakota. You're a sweetheart, honey. You'll make me blush. You, Courtney. I got some good cards for you, sweetheart. Oh, all right. This here. Where's my other deck? Where did it go? Oh, it's right here. Thank you, y'all. Y'all are so sweet. Y'all are the reason I always smile. Y'all always make me feel happy, and y'all always make me feel so energized and welcome. So thank you. I always feel loved and welcome when I come here. Y'all make me feel that way. So thank you. Wow, Dakota. Well, that's awesome. Thank you for answering the call. I know that's not an easy job to have. No, Justin, I'm sorry, honey. I don't know, Courtney. She was there, but she may have had to step away. I know she, because her birthday's tomorrow, so she could be in the middle making plans, or she could be messing with her birthday gift she just got. It's okay, it's teens. Yeah, I guess having a bunch of teens is going to be stressful, right? I gotcha. Boy, I hope, doggone it. I pulled a beautiful card for you, Courtney, but I can't show it to you, honey, because otherwise I'm going to get in trouble with YouTube. I'm just going to have to tell you about it when I'm done telling you about the tarot. Well, thank you, Dakota. You're very sweet, honey. Thank you again for your service and answering the call, honey. Oh, really? Southern Baptist, wow. You know, actually I was supposed to pull this other deck. Where'd it go? I know there's a bunch of Southern Baptists out here where I'm at, but I can't say that I personally know anyone who is Southern Baptist except for one friend of mine, but she's not Southern Baptist anymore. She used to be, but I think she left the Southern Baptist Church because she didn't want to raise her kids and her grandkids up in that type of environment of being judgmental. So, but outside of that, she's the only one I know who was or used to be. Yes, we all serve our country in many different ways. I agree. But nobody serves our country more than, I feel like, the military and the emergency people like Dakota for firemen and EMTs, and then all the doctors and nurses and the police. So, honey, I'm going to pull you an angel card too. I just want to see what comes out in this. Ooh, that's beautiful. Where'd that angel deck go? I got decks everywhere. Yeah, we were wondering what happened to you, Ange. We were wondering where you disappeared to. How was your ice cream cone? Did you bring us an ice cream cone too? Did you, Tim? You know, I'm not going to talk bad about anyone and their religion. I'll just say that I'll agree to disagree with some of their beliefs, some of their doctrines, and I'll leave it peacefully at that. Oh, really, Ange? I had no idea. Wow. Thank you. Well, thank you, Ange. No, Ange, I haven't seen him. That's what Justin was just asking about. So hopefully he's okay, because I haven't seen him at all. Let's see, where do I put this? Okay. decks everywhere. This goes this way and this way. Yeah, I pulled out my Rebel deck just for you, Courtney, so you know that. I pulled it out for you and Miss Beautiful Carolyn and Judith, since we're a couple of rebels in here. Ooh, coconut ice cream would be good too, Carolyn. Well, hello, beautiful Audrey. How are you, gorgeous? Welcome, beautiful soul. I was just thinking about you, honey. Your ears must have been ringing. Coffee ice cream is good too. You're right about that, Justin. Oh, Dakota. I enjoy talking to you too, and everyone else here. Like I said, I enjoy the interaction. I'm all about deep connection because I'm a deep person. I'm a deep soul, you can say. You can even say I have an old soul, but I believe in deep connection. I enjoy that deep personal connection with people. All right, gorgeous. I'm sure she did, Carolyn. I'm sure she probably told you to go out there and pull that switch off the tree branch too and bring it inside, didn't she? Those were the good old days. I was just talking to someone about that the other night. Hi, Dakota. Where did Amanda Karen go? She must have left. I didn't see her say goodbye. Your mama was all about the belt, Audrey? Yeah, I think my parents were about that belt too. Well, at least my mama was, but she actually never spanked me with a belt. She spanked me with her sandal. And honey, I gotta tell you, I don't know which one was worse, because that sandal she used, whew, no way. Is she still here? I hadn't seen her say anything in a while, but I know she was kind of lurking in the background too. Okay, you're still here, gorgeous. I was just wondering. You were quiet. I didn't know if you were still here, honey. So I'm happy you're still here. You probably thought I forgot about you, huh? Hello, Natty Washka, I believe. If that's how I say your name, sweetheart. If I didn't say it right, I apologize. Valentine, welcome, sweetheart, and thank you. Thank you for the compliment. You're a sweetheart. Whew, I'm sure that buckle did hurt. No, thank you. My mama's sandal was bad enough. That's all I can tell y'all. I specifically remember, I can't remember what I did, but I did something really bad, and it was one of maybe only 2 or 3 times she ever spanked me with her sandal. And she got so mad at me, I remember she took her sandal literally off her foot, and she was spanking my butt as I'm running up the stairs trying to run away from her, and I'm grabbing my behind, you know, trying to keep from her spanking me. I'll never forget that spanking, boy. And it stung. Nachos. Yummy. Those sound good too. Run, Forrest, run. Right, Audrey? I couldn't get away fast enough. My goodness, I hurt so bad. I've heard about those too, Courtney. I never got spanked with a wooden spoon or a wooden stick, but nope. My mama's sandal was bad enough. Well, that's good, Justin. Your mom apologized to you. My mama never apologized to me, but I deserved it too. Whatever I did, I deserved it. So, but like I said, she didn't spank me all the time. That was only like one of maybe 2 or 3 times that she ever spanked me like that. And that was one of them. That's the one I remember the most. I'm from Georgia, Dakota. That's where I live at right now. I'm originally from California, but I'm in Georgia. You always got the belt, Amanda. Yeah, I didn't get the belt, thankfully. My dad's side of the family didn't believe in spanking. So I never had to worry about get spanked by my dad's side of the family. It was just my mom and her side. Now, my stepdaddy, he did use the belt, but he only used it on my baby brother. He didn't ever spank me with it because he knew better. Yes, Justin. I did deserve them butt spankings. I will fully admit to that. And I'll tell you another time my mama went through, because I was raised that I can say whatever I wanted to say to my parents, like in the confines that I never called them out of their name. So like I never called them the B word, I never called them the A word, any of those words like that. But if I wanted to cuss my parents out because I was angry or upset or mad at them, I was allowed to do that and I wouldn't get in trouble. I wouldn't get spanked or anything like that. And so one of the times my mama got so mad at me, and I can't remember what it was, but she did something that really pissed me off, and I called her the B word. Bad mistake. Bad mistake. Boy, my mama got so mad at me, and she was so quick. I remember she picked up the ashtray off the coffee table, and she slung it at me while I was standing on the stairs and cussing at her. And it was a shock to the point that I remember it hit my elbow and I ended up passing out because I think I passed out out of shock. So I fell down the stairs. She ended up having to call the paramedics. I was fine, but yeah, that scared the hell out of my mom and she never did it again. But I never called her the B word or any other name like that ever again either. So I was bad. That's the only time I did that though. Never did it again. No, Mama definitely wasn't playing that day. Not at all. She was quick. No, I'm sorry, Amanda. I hate to hear that, honey. Well, I hope that I'm sure that the war did a lot of, damage, PTSD, and I'm not making excuses for him, honey. But I'm sorry he did you that way. I really am, honey. I'm sending you a big bear hug. I even got a big teddy bear right here that can give you a bear hug. Hi, Dakota. All right, beautiful Courtney. The first card I pulled for you, sweetheart, is the Ten of Earth, which is the Ten of Pentacles. And this card is all about having contentment, being happy, being content with everything you have in your life. Your physical wealth, your abundance, your material wealth, your physical, like your health, your mental, your emotional, spiritual. This could even be your family, your close friends. That everything you have right now, all your family's wants and needs right now are being taken care of, and you're very happy and content, and you're going out of your way to honor your ancestors and taking care on the responsibilities of taking care of your family and honoring those traditions. So like you see this dog right here with the mama dog and all the babies. This is like what the Ten of Pentacles is that happy family having everything they want and need. This is what the first card is saying. Beautiful. So I feel like for your birthday, honey, you're going to be in this Ten of Pentacles. You're going to have everything you need and some of what you want right now, that you're going to be in. You're going to be happy and content having everything up until your birthday, honey, because that's what you asked me specifically. So the next card I pulled for you, sweetheart, is the Ace of Fire, which is the Ace of Wands. And this is about a new opportunity coming forward for you. And it may even come to you as a surprise in a way from someone you may not have ever thought or expected it would come from, perhaps. And it's going to make you want to leap into action and be passionate to pursue every possibility with it. So whether this is your work, this could be a hobby, this could be some kind of project you have planned, could be even a trip, like you're out camping right now. It could be any of those things, sweetheart. Put it where it fits. But whatever it is, I feel like a big opportunity is going to present itself to you. And you're going to want to leap into action and go for it head on with passion. It's going to be something you're going to want to do. And that's going to make you happy. And then the next card I get for you, sweetheart, is the Star card. And this is all about hope. This is all about taking a leap forward. It's about not having to worry, and whatever worry you may have about things, that worry is going to go away and it's going to be replaced with a whole bunch of optimism and hope. So there's going to be a lot for you to have hope and optimism about. And whatever worries or concerns that you've had will be put to the side. And those hopes and those dreams and that leap of faith moving forward is going to come through for you. And it's going to be a great big joy, like this bird right here. And it specifically says a joy, and joy is coming home to roost. So I feel like a joy is going to come home to roost for you, sweetheart. So this feels like something. It could be this opportunity right here. It could even be this Ten of Pentacles. But I feel like it's going to be something that's going to make you very happy. Maybe even take that heavy weight off your shoulders, perhaps. Something that's bothering you that you might be worried about right now. I just feel like whatever it is for you, beautiful, it's going to be something you won't have to worry about much longer. That there's going to be something that's going to come up that's going to give you the hope that you're looking for and have that positive outlook and that optimism looking ahead into the future, sweetheart. And then the other tarot card I pulled for you is the Nine of Water. And this card is all about your dreams coming true. So this again is kind of like going through and clarifying the Star card. It's about your worries going away and knowing that good things are coming in, that change is coming. It's a card of even having gratitude for everything that you have right now currently and everything that you will have that will be coming in for you. You're going to be pretty happy and content with everything you have in your life, whether that's your family, your marriage, your fur baby, having your home, plenty of money to, pay your bills plus do something extra with, your friends, your career, a new project, going on another trip. It can even include this camping trip you're on right now. It includes all of this, sweetheart. It is your whole world. It's in the Nine of Cups. So it's everything that brings you happiness and joy, that you will find happiness and gratitude for, to be able to have and be able to do and be able to sit back and relax and enjoy those happy-go-lucky good times with friends and family and doing the things that you love that bring you happiness and passion. And even the deepening of your relationships, the bonds you have with friends and family and with your hubby. And then, let's see, I pulled for you a card from my Wild Woman Rising deck. Something told me to pull a card for you from here. What are y'all talking about? Oh. Oh, okay. I now understand. No, Ange. Dakota's a fireman and an EMT. All right, beautiful Courtney. The card I pulled for you from my Wild Woman Rising deck is Radiant True Color. So let me see what this says. Here's the card, beautiful Courtney. It says, in a world urging compliancy and sameness, popularity and conformity, carry your colors like a flag. Your ideas, your nature, your dreams, gifts, and voice are all one of a kind. The world won't know what it can be without your original contribution. When we wave our colors, showing up as our true self in the world, we pass on a permission flag for others to do the same, and the wild woman rises. So beautiful. I feel like this is pretty much just saying, be your true authentic self. Celebrate you. Celebrate you in all your colors, in everything that makes you Courtney. Everything that's beautiful, your wishes, your wants, your desires, um, being true to who you are, your authenticity. That's what I feel like it's talking to, and all your gifts and your talents, the contributions you make in this world. You know, that's both personally and professionally. Being even here with us, sweetheart. You make a contribution just being here on my live right now. The beautiful energy you bring forth. Every single time you come to my live, I truly appreciate and love the fact that you're here and the energy you bring, the positivity that I get from you just by being here. I truly appreciate and enjoy it. And I know everyone else who's here really loves and appreciates the energy you bring too, and just sharing even in the camaraderie of you being former military. That's always something beautiful and bright to celebrate too. So like that, about that color flag can even apply to you being former military. I feel like that's what it was also hitting on. Okay, and this card is what is the one I can't show you and I hate. I wish I could show it to you, but YouTube will get mad at me, so I can't. Let's see. This is 35. Okay, beautiful Courtney. The card I pulled for you is Conscious Connections. And it has pretty much a naked lady on it, like looking in the mirror but turning away. So it shows her behind, part of her behind. And so I can't show it to you, honey. I'm sorry. But the card says, there is a call for more intimacy in your immediate relationships. There is an opening for heart-to-heart communication that can salvage and restore a broken relationship or friendship if you are willing to honor your differences and look to what unites you. Sometimes it is hard to bear the differences between one another. One person may be willing to live life in high definition, while another may prefer to live it more vicariously until they have the confidence to step onto the center stage of their own life story. We are not here to judge each other, just to love, to be loved, and to let go of those that cannot accept us as we open up to those who can. This oracle brings guidance for you to trust in the sanctity of the connections in your life. If you have asked to experience a more sacred connection with people who truly get you and want to play life with you rather than at odds with or against you, then this oracle is confirmation that this manifestation is on its way to you now. It may or may not be obvious at first, but kindred spirits are going to enter your life to help you connect with your deeper feelings and creativity. They will give wings to your inspirational ideas and big dreams. If you have been asking for healing in your current friendships or your immediate relationships, know that this can happen through your willingness to express your true feelings. That's a beautiful card. That's a deep card too. Wow. And then beautiful, I pulled you an angel card. Beautiful Courtney. And the angel card I pulled for you is the Angel of Thrones. And it's the opportunity for growth. And this card says, this is a sacred time of growth, healing, and understanding. There is more information coming your way. Trust that all you need to know will be revealed to you in the perfect time-space sequence. If you are experiencing challenges, know that these are growing pains that are contributing to a more aligned future. Only good will come from this situation. Trust that life is guiding you to growth. So trust in the change. Trust in the transformation you're making, sweetheart. Trust in your growth. The things that are coming in that are new to you. Trust in what is being revealed to you. And trust that anything that's not being revealed to you will be revealed to you in perfect timing. And that you will understand it. Even with all its challenges and its pains, that it's going to bring an opportunity for you to grow more. And that you will be more aligned with your future self. And all good will come out of this from you growing and becoming more aligned with your spirit and your soul. And then the beautiful card I pulled for you to close this reading out, sweetheart, is I pulled you a postcard from Spirit. And this says, okay, beautiful Carolyn. Well, thank you for being here, sweetheart. Have a good night and sweet dreams. I know I'll be talking to you either tomorrow. If not, Monday, you'll hear from me, sweetheart. So get plenty of sleep, honey, and have a good day for your class tomorrow. Sweet dreams. Love you, honey. And tell Peter I said hi and send my love to him, too. Thank you again for everything you do for me, honey. All right, Courtney. This last card is the postcard from Spirit. And it says, Dearest you, we're a chatty bunch over here, always talking about how to support you in your life's journey. We communicate to you through the language of oracles, dreams, signs, metaphors, and omens. In your life on earth, however, clarity in your communication is essential in being understood. You don't speak in symbols, and if you did, you would definitely confuse things. Right now, you're facing a situation in which you're being asked to have integrity, be clear, and learn how to ask for your needs to be met. The first step is to admit out loud that you have needs. The second is to ask out loud for them to be met. And the third is to allow the other person, organization, or even us to answer you. When you follow these steps, you can most definitely expect an answer in your favor. Affirmative, we say. Loving you so very much. And that's what I have for you, beautiful Courtney. I hope that helps. I hope it resonates for you, sweetheart. And I feel like I pulled this card for you once before, Courtney. So tell me if this resonates for you. And if this sounds familiar, because I believe I pulled this for you once already. It sounds familiar. You're welcome, beautiful lady. Thank you for trusting me to read for you again, honey. I always love reading for you. I love reading for everybody, but I do appreciate you trusting me to read for you, sweetheart. Let's see. Let me put that there. Oh, good. I'm so happy it does, honey. Hi, beautiful Fiona. Welcome, sweetheart. I was just wondering about you. How you doing, honey? Let's see. Okay. Courtney. Oops. Chosen one, are you still here, sweetheart? I don't think they're here. I haven't seen them. Yeah, Judith came back to our craziness. I love you, Judith. How was your dinner? Was it good? Did you bring us any? Because, I mean, Ange went and got ice cream cones and she didn't bring us any. Okay, beautiful Courtney. All right, Ange. Well, thank you for letting me know, sweetheart. Because I haven't seen them either. Keyword, right? Keyword, right? Audrey, not yet. No, I haven't seen them yet. Oh, crap. I meant to pull this other deck for you, too, Courtney. I feel like up to your birthday, sweetheart, it's going to be pretty good overall. That's the energy I'm seeing over here. Hey, don't cheer them trolls on, because I'm sure they'll be making their way over here to me soon enough. I think, was it Carolyn? I believe it was Carolyn. It was somebody. Somebody went through and already kicked somebody out. Something about the Bible, I think. Yes, I know. I know, Audrey, you're right. Dakota, you talking to me, sweetheart? Ouch. I need to take this. I hate that nerve damage in my back. If I stay here too long, if I don't get up and move around, all those nerves in my back will start getting irritated because of that cyst in my back that I have. Yeah, Ange is the birthday girl. Yeah, it's her birthday in 4 minutes. Here it comes. Beautiful Ange, I don't know, honey. I haven't even had a chance to go look at a new office chair, but I know I need one. Because even for this pillow, it's not... I need that lumbar support is what I'm missing. Because that cyst, that tarlip cyst in my low back, it's pressing up against that nerve root again, and I feel it. Yeah, 3 more minutes to go. And Angie's gonna be old. I'm teasing you, Ange. You're not old, honey. Donations for a new chair. Yeah. Well, I've been getting some donations. No, I haven't gotten a lot, but yeah. I understand what you're saying, Ange. Yeah, I could use a really nice office chair. A new one. I agree. Hey, Judith, that's all that matters, honey. Just pretend. Pretend it was the juiciest steak you've ever had, honey. No, beautiful Audrey. We started talking about spankings because we were talking about Southern Baptist. That's how the spankings got brought up in this. You're so funny, Judith. I love it. Okay, beautiful Dakota. Do you want a mini free reading where I pull 1 or 2 cards to answer a question? Or do you want a more detailed reading where I go deep and I pull several cards? And it's $5 for a more in-depth reading that I'll spend a lot more time on. So you let me know, sweetheart, what you want to do. Where did this card go? Oh, hello, right there. Happy birthday, Ange. Happy birthday, beautiful lady. It's officially your birthday now. Where'd you go, birthday girl? I would sing happy birthday to you, but I'd be afraid I'm going to break my screen and then my phone wouldn't work anymore. Would I like to know how old you are, Dakota? I mean, if you want to tell me how old you are, sweetheart. I don't know how old you are, honey. I bet you don't know how old I am. You may come close, I don't know. I'm sure I'm probably older than what you might guess. You're welcome, beautiful Ange. Well, I was watching the clock when it hit 12 o'clock. So happy birthday, my beautiful soul sister. So how old are you, Dakota? You're 32? You're still young, sweetheart. I'm older than you, honey. So happy birthday, beautiful Ange. Let's see. So Dakota, do you just want a mini free reading, honey? You're welcome, Ange. And I owe you a birthday reading. Since it's your birthday. To be 32 again, Dakota. I wish I was 32 again. I try and pretend I'm still 32. I wish. 32 or younger, but I'll take 32. I won't be greedy. Yeah, Marilyn Monroe singing happy birthday because she sang it to the president. Wasn't it Kennedy she sang it to? Or am I confusing it with someone else? Yeah, oh, whoever you were, my moderator took you out. See ya, bye. Oh, Amanda carrying just to be 32 again, I'm telling you. Or 36. I'll take either one. That's all right. Hi, beautiful Fiona. Smart woman, Audrey. I understand that too. South Dakota, do you have a question, sweetheart? It was Kennedy. That's what I thought. But Dakota, even being 32, that's still a good age, honey. You've reached that age that you're old enough to know better, but you still do crap you know you ain't supposed to do. And that's the age you're at, sweetheart, in my book. But I think 32 is that good, mature age. And Ange is 42, right? Ange, or 41. It's 41 or 42. I know I'm older than you by like a year or two. Yeah, 42, 1982. Yeah, she kind of did, didn't she, Audrey? You're right about that. You still doing all right, Tim? Still hanging in there, sweetheart? I appreciate you still being here, honey, and hanging out with us. I truly enjoy you being here. And 32 was good, but 40 was the best. Hello, Diuti. How are you, sweetheart? So beautiful, Dakota. Do you have a question, sweetheart? Or do you want me just to do a quick general for you, sweetheart? That's the best way to live, Ange. That's what I do. You know, being 43 isn't bad to me. I mean, I know everybody always talks about how they freak out about turning older or going, you know, hitting over the hill. It's like, over the hill wasn't a big deal to me. I mean, I don't know if that's good or bad, but it didn't freak me out. I didn't feel like I was dying, like how some people act. Like, they're like, oh my God, I'm so old now. It's like, okay. Exactly, Audrey. Because to me, it's like me being 43. That's like the new 30 to me. I mean, I would even go back to my 20s and say that. Because most days I do still feel like I'm in my 20s. I don't feel like I'm 40s. Yeah, Tim, you have to check in with us, honey. If you disappear, we're going to send a search crew out looking for you. So you got to check in with us, honey. Because we will worry if we don't see you for a few days. And you'll say, yeah, Amanda goes live all the time. So if we don't see you for a few days, then we're sending out rescue crew for you. For real, Judith. I don't know, honey. I'm curious to know that myself. That's right, Ange. We'll find all them houses you're working on, Tim. Audrey said Amish women. Oh, I'm sure, Amanda. Because, I mean, to me, like I said, I mean, being 43 just doesn't seem like a big deal to me. So I don't understand why everybody freaked out when they turned 40. But maybe they're afraid that their, I guess maybe their birthing years are over is what it is. I don't know. I'm trying to make sense of it. Okay, Tim, well, if you don't check in by Thursday, we're going to send out a hunting crew for you. So, if we're not here, you got my email. So, in the description box. So, at least email me and let me know you're okay. Diode, I mean, yeah, that's true. Some women can still give birth in their 40s as long as they have good eggs left. But most of the time, women, when they hit their 40s, their egg sac is pretty much very immature at that point. Their egg sacs aren't as healthy as they were in their 20s and 30s. And most doctors don't agree with a woman giving birth after they're in their 40s. So, I'm not saying it still can't happen. There are women who do, but there is a risk in it. Welcome back, beautiful Courtney. That's right, Audrey. I'm proud of my age. I have no hesitation telling anyone I'm 43. None at all. Exactly, Ange. Giving birth after 40 puts you in extremely high risk to where the greater chances of a woman having major complications or even dying in childbirth is much greater. So doctors frown against it. Well, Dakota, you're still at a good age, honey. Being 32. That's still a good age to have kids. See, I'm 43 and I can't see myself having any kids. Could I possibly still have kids if I really wanted them? Sure. I'm sure I could, but no. I wouldn't risk it. Knowing I'm 43, I'll be 44 in March. So let's just say for argument's sake, I got pregnant right now. I would be giving birth right before or right up close to my 45th birthday. And I would be a mama to an infant. Can't do it. Can't even imagine it. No, we're definitely not a puppy mill, Judith. You're absolutely right, beautiful. Well, thank you so much, Dakota. You're very sweet, honey. But yes, I'm 43. Some don't believe I'm 43, but I'm 43. You were between marriages between 30 and 40. You had a blast. I bet you did, Tim. You had a midlife crisis, didn't you? I'm just messing with you, sweetheart. So, Diuti, I know there are some women, and I know in some countries they do give birth in their 40s, but here in the United States, doctors really don't like it. I hear it creates a lot of risk. Preeclampsia being one of them. No, thank you, Judith. You're such a sweetheart, honey. I love you, honey. Yeah, Tim's still living it up. He's still having that midlife crisis, I think. I'm sure I would have been a great mama. I have no doubts about that. I just could not risk having twins for one, and the other, I didn't want to take the chance that my kids would end up losing me young like I lost my mama. So that was my main reason for not having kids of my own, is I didn't want my kids to suffer the same fate that I suffered, me and my siblings went through. 32 and still single? Hey, Dakota, enjoy it, sweetheart. If you haven't met the right person, enjoy it. You still have time, honey. So, Dakota, do you have a question, sweetheart? Oh my goodness, forever late Tom showed up again. What am I going to do now? Just kidding. Hey, Tom. Of course you're always missed. Welcome back, Tom. Forever late Tom. You're just early for the next live. Who says I'm having another live here soon? This live may go on until 6 o'clock in the morning. You never know. Is that right, Fiona? Boy, it's rough today. No matter how old they are, both the men and the women. Ooh, it's rough out there. Trying to find the right mate and then turn around trying to have a family. No. The child care alone by itself is ridiculous. I don't understand how anybody can afford to have babies today unless you're a millionaire. That's the only way I can understand it. Having that kind of money. Hello, beautiful Barbara. Welcome. Welcome, beautiful soul. Yes, I'm doing free mini readings. If you would like a question answered, just so you know, sweetheart, I don't do third party. I don't do legal. I don't do health or medical. Tom is early for tomorrow's live. Is that your question, Dakota? Will you find a girl that would like what you do for work? I don't know. Let's see. Let's see if Spirit has any advice for you, sweetheart, for love, to see if you'll find the right girl that will be appreciative of your job. Diuti, because health just crosses into too many unknowns, because I'm not a doctor, sweetheart. I'm not a medical professional of any kind. It's the same thing with the legal side of it. I'm not a lawyer. I don't have any kind of law degree. That's why I won't touch health questions or legal questions. It's just too personal, and I'm not a professional, so I'm not going to try and act like I'm a professional and have a degree in medical or a lawyer of any kind when I don't. All right, Dakota, let's see, honey. Let me see what Spirit says. And beautiful Courtney, I got your donation, sweetheart. So let me answer Dakota's question first, and then I'll answer your new question, honey. Dakota, will you find someone who will be appreciative of your job? All right. That's right, Courtney. For medical, you need to consult a doctor, a healthcare professional, which I'm not. Amen, Judith. You are absolutely right. I got your donation, beautiful Courtney. Thank you, sweetheart. Yeah, Diuti, every reader has their own rules, you know. Some may be okay with answering health questions. I'm just not one of them. I feel like I don't have a medical degree. I'm not one that should be acting as if I have any kind of medical degree to answer a health question. I would never, Diuti, I'll put it to you this way, sweetheart. Even though we always say on here, this is for entertainment purposes only, there are some that would literally take someone's advice, like, we'll just say if someone had cancer, and we'll just say that a reader had told the patient, that the person they were reading for, that, oh, you'll be cancer-free in 3 months, and 3 months later, that person still has cancer. I would never want to be the person that gave that person all that hope that they're going to be cancer-free and they're not going to die in 3 months. I couldn't live with that. And like I said, I'm not a doctor. I can't, look at any medical, anything like that. So that's why I don't. There's other reasons why, but that's one of the main reasons of why. It's just, it's wrong. It's wrong for me to touch on medical. So it's just my ethics that I have. Yeah, Diode, I know there's some that do, and I can't tell other readers what to do. I can only tell you what I will do and what I won't do, and I won't do health. Okay, what's career for my future? Mm-hmm. In general, on your future career. Well, Diary, I appreciate you asking, sweetheart, because most people won't ask. They don't even care to understand why someone like me won't answer those questions. Yep, true too, Judith. Who was it? Barbara, did you make a donation? Just so I know, sweetheart. Alright, find a person who's gonna be okay with your career choice. Hi, beautiful Miss Moonlight. Welcome, beautiful lady. How are ya? Dakota, I feel like you will, sweetheart, but I feel like not anytime soon. Right now, I feel like you need to spend some time alone, focusing on yourself, taking care of yourself, practicing self-love, self-care, being positive, just looking to focus on your career and get all of that on steady ground. I feel like that you will meet someone, and you possibly could meet her through your work. I feel like that you're gonna have to be a little patient, though, for her to come and show up. And when she does, you're gonna have to really be patient to learn how to work and communicate well together to settle whatever differences y'all may have. That, communication is one key component of a good relationship of any kind. It doesn't matter whether it's romantic, platonic, or family, or professional. Communication's key. So I feel like you both are going to have to make sure y'all are both mature to have a strong line of communication and be honest with each other and talk things out in a mature manner, you know, without um, allowing y'all's tempers to get the best of y'all, or just quickly having a knee-jerk reaction and saying something you regret and so on. So, but right now, sweetheart, I feel like you still need to worry about taking care of yourself first. I feel like you need to focus on self-care and self-love instead of focusing on whether love's going to come in for you or you chasing love, because I'm sure you've heard the old expression that um, you find love when you least expect it, okay? Because when you're not looking for love, love has a way of always finding you. And when you're looking for love, it seems like you can never find it. So I feel like if you focus on your job and on yourself, taking care of yourself, you know, enjoying your passions, your hobbies, your job, spending time with friends and family, and nurturing yourself, I feel like you will attract that person and they will walk into your life more than likely when you least expect it. But in the meantime, I feel like you still need to spend some time alone, being single, being independent before you go chasing love or looking for it. So just have some fun right now. I understand it may feel lonely for you at times. I mean, we all get lonely, but I'd rather you wait for someone who is someone that has substance than chasing someone who only has physical appearance, okay? Because you want someone who not only is attractive on the outside, you also want someone who is smart, intelligent, has a good head on their shoulders, who's mature, knows what they want in life, who is looking for the same thing you are looking for. So don't chase a piece of tail just because it looks good, sweetheart, okay? So focus on the inside too, because that is just as equally important, if not more important, than the outside. And there's that old saying that beauty fades, but brains last forever. So just keep that in mind, sweetheart. And that's what I have for you, honey. I hope that helps. Let's see. Wow. You're leaving me, Judith? Okay, sweetheart. Well, thank you for being here, honey. Oh, you're saying goodnight to Amanda? I'm sorry. I thought you were saying goodnight to me. Barbara, if you're trying to donate, sweetheart, the link is in the description box. But if you want, beautiful Ange, do you mind grabbing my links in there and posting them here? I'd appreciate you if you could, honey. Since Miss Barbara can't seem to find them. Ouch. Thank you, beautiful Ange. Beautiful Barbara, there's one of the links right there. There's the Buy Me a Coffee. There's a Cash App, and there's PayPal too. So whichever one you want to donate to is fine with me, sweetheart. I really need a Red Bull. Yeah, it's almost empty. You're right. Thank you, Ange. She is fast, I'm telling you. Dakota, I don't know, sweetheart. There's a more than likely not. I may not be. And if I am, it'll be late because I'm going to visit with my brother, his wife, and their kids tomorrow and spending the day with them. And I normally stay at their house until it's dark, like 10, 11 o'clock at night. Oh, Tim, hold on, sweetheart. You gotta be a mod to do that. Here, honey. Let me make you a mod. There. You're a mod now. Thank you for trying to help me. I appreciate you, sweetheart. Hello, Oksana. How are you, sweetheart? Welcome, beautiful soul. Miss Judith is going to come hunt me down. Miss Courtney thinks I need another Red Bull, though. I know it's not always the best thing for me, sweetheart. I do know that. But Mountain Dew ain't much better. That's all I'm saying. Yes, I gave Tim a wrench, too. Red Bull is worse than Mountain Dew. Yeah, I've heard that, too. Thank you, honey. I love y'all. Okay, beautiful Courtney. I know you donated again, sweetheart. So you got another question, honey? A general for November and December. Okay, sweetheart. Oksana, that's a third-party question, sweetheart, that I can't answer. I can do a general reading on your love life, but I cannot specifically answer your question as far as does anyone specifically have feelings for you, because that's asking me to go in and enter into someone else's personal energy that I have no permission to do because that person themselves is not here and they're not asking me to answer a question for them. So I can't tell you that. All I can do is give you a general love life reading. That's all I can do for you, sweetheart. So no reason to be sorry, Oksana. You didn't know. That's why we were just letting you know, sweetheart. So there you go. Take Courtney's advice. Miss Courtney has some great advice. If you like the guy, go ask him out. Yes, exactly right, Ange. We're happy you're here, honey. You're welcome to be here, Oksana. Like I said, sweetheart, I just can't answer that question because it's third party. I try and respect other people's energy and their space and their privacy, so Shannon, November, December. What is the cards going to say? Okay, before I do your reading, Courtney, if you will please excuse me, I need to run to the ladies' room real quick. And I need to get some water because I forgot to grab my water bottle. So I'll be back here in about like, give me like 5-10 minutes. I'll be right back. I appreciate y'all being patient with me. Because my cat wants to scratch me. Okay, y'all. Sorry about that. Oh. All right, Spirit. See, I got some water, y'all. Oh. That can go. Okay. Did I do a beer run? Yeah, I went out and got me a 12-pack. No. I went and got me some water, Judith. See? I got me some water. No, my cat scratched me, though. He was trying to jump on me when I walked out there. Huh. Ho, ho, ho. It's her. Trend spots. Revise your question, Courtney. A general for between Thanksgiving and Christmas. Okay, honey, I got you, honey. And there goes my cat, meowing. I mean, I can always say I'm from my mama. I mean, or what do they say? Women are from Venus, men are from Mars. Okay, Courtney, a general for Thanksgiving and Christmas. A general for between Thanksgiving and Christmas. Well, I guess Miss Barbara left, huh? Because I haven't seen her. That's a good one, Courtney. Trend spots, you say you're from Jupiter. Okay. I mean, I can always say I'm from the Milky Way, too. But I like Courtney's answer. That's funny. A general for between Thanksgiving and Christmas for Courtney. General for between Thanksgiving and Christmas for Miss Courtney. Being a little spicy, Miss Courtney. That's right, Judith. That right there, too. I am from planet Earth again. That, too. In general, for between Thanksgiving and Christmas. Thanksgiving and Christmas for Miss Courtney. General for between Thanksgiving and Christmas. I know, right? She's being a little sassy pants tonight. Trendsbots. Ange answered your question earlier, sweetheart. She's in Canada. I'm in Georgia. Second place. No, Courtney didn't come in no second place. Balance. I know I've drawn some of these same cards. The moon. Courtney. Alright. Let me see. Hello, natural beauty of the world, DK. Life's going good for me here. How are you doing, sweetheart? Welcome. You're from Afghanistan, Trendbots? Well, I'm in the United States of America. Oh, that's beautiful, natural beauty of the world. I've never been there, but I hear it's beautiful. I have friends from both Pakistan and Afghanistan. I know you are, Courtney. I can tell you're in a mood. Right. Hi, beautiful Jess. How are you, sweetheart? Welcome, honey. Yes, I'm here again. I know I'm crazy being up here all hours of the night. Let's see. How you doing? Trend spots, why not? We're all deserving. We're all deserving of love and respect. Because we're all human. That's why. There you go, Ange. I see you. Where did I do that other one? Something's telling me to pull a card from here. We don't know that, trends bots. It's just a saying we have here in the western part of the world. And it's just one that, a saying and a phrase we use sometimes playing around. Is being, we're joking with you. So, since you brought up the subject, trends bots, are you a boy or a girl? Yes, Jess, I did get some sleep, honey. Thanks for asking. I did go through and sleep for maybe, what, about, I don't know, 4, maybe 5 hours. And then my cat woke me up. So I ended up getting up then because I think he got spoiled getting fed at a certain time every morning. So he wasn't willing to wait. So I woke up to him meowing and jumping everywhere. Protection. Alright. Alright. Where's that other deck? There's this one. Did you get any sleep, Jess? I hope you did, honey. I know you were up late with me. My name's Amanda Trendbots. And what's your name? Not really too much to do. Jeez, girl, you must have been busy up to no good. Busy up to no good. Miss Beautiful Jess. I know I had that other deck here. There it is. Friend bots, who are you talking to? I heard that, Jess. Yeah, especially this heat, girl. Were you out there recording, what, Spirit Box or the paranormal, or just up in general, doing other things? Something tells me we're going to have a bad winter. I don't know why, but I just get a feeling. I think maybe it has to do with the last year. It was pretty mild in comparison to what it's been over the years, especially recent years. Oh, tarot readings. Oh, okay, beautiful. Well, I'm happy to hear you were doing tarot reading recordings. I'm going to have to make sure I keep an eye out for when you post it. Assuming they were for your channel. Oh, my knee just locked up. All right, knee. All right, beautiful Courtney. The first card I pulled for you, beautiful Courtney, is the King of Earth, in which this is the King of Pentacles in the regular Rider-Waite deck. Okay, honey. I'll be on the lookout for it if you post it, if it's meant for that. I know it'll be good. So the King of Earth is all about having pretty much everything, Courtney. It's about being accomplished. It's about having plenty of abundance. This is both your material, you know, like your finances. This is your material as far as your like home, your material possessions. It's even your health. It could even be your mental and emotional, spiritual. It can even be your family and friends. It's about having it all. And normally when I see the King of Earth, it's normally a representation of someone who is either in a high level of management or someone who is like a business owner. So I feel like this first card is talking about you having everything is going to turn out well. Your projects, the things you're setting out to want to achieve in your career, I feel like there will be more opportunities that will come forward to you that will create another source or create extra income for you. And it's something that I believe you will use wisely. Um, the second card I have for you is the release card. And this has a beautiful peacock on it too. This is a time for you to release the past. It's the time for you to let go of things that's no longer serving you and to go forward and step on a newer, happier path towards a much happier future. Good night, beautiful Judith. Sweet dreams, honey. See you later. You're welcome, honey. Anytime. Much love to you too, girlfriend. Good night. So it's about a time to let go of the past, to move on to something new. It's a time to step onto a new way to being more happier to a brighter future. Look at that beautiful peacock spreading its feathers. And I noticed it's in pure white, and it reminds me of like this butterfly right here that's telling me like something new is coming in for you. The happiness that butterflies bring, the joy. I feel like there's something good that you're going to be happy about, that you may even be celebrating about as you let go of the old. It's almost like the butterfly, like the caterpillar, when they go into a cocoon. Um, when you're the caterpillar in the cocoon, you shed that old cocoon before you are released out and become a butterfly. So the past is the cocoon. The new part of you is this butterfly. And that's what I pick up from this card for you. And then the next card I pull for you, gorgeous, is the balance card, which is the temperance card in the Rider-Waite deck. And this is about, in this deck, it's about merging your varying points of views and generating a new idea. This can be a creative endeavor. This could be plans you're making, like for the holidays. This can be also collaborating on plans you're making for the holidays, a project, something, wherever this resonates with you. I feel like you're going to also have to maybe compromise with people to come up with a better solution that could surround those holidays between Thanksgiving and Christmas for it to all come together and be happy and exciting and fulfilling, which I do feel like it will be. Because the next card I get is the Ace of Earth, which is the Ace of Pentacles. And this card is all about expecting a windfall, that a new opportunity will come in, an opportunity of abundance of some kind. I feel like it could be money, but it could be assistance with something. It can even be a serendipitous meeting, or it can be a rewarding opportunity like a job promotion being offered to you of some kind. So I feel like either way, there's going to be a great opportunity that's going to come in, that's going to be abundant for you, and that's going to bring happiness towards you in your material world. So whether that's a job, making more money, even like upgrading, doing something new around your house, looking at trading in your car, taking a trip, anything around that, or involving your overall health, improving your health, doing something to change your overall diet, going out and maybe working out more to help increase your strength and mobility. It can involve around any of that. It'll be a great opportunity coming in for you, though, that I feel. So I feel like so far what I'm looking at, beautiful, is it's going to be a good November. It's going to be a good November, December, or Thanksgiving and Christmas. And the other card I pulled from the tarot deck is the Knight of Air, which is the Knight of Swords in the regular Rider-Waite deck. And this card is all about being focused, being driven, being decisive without being impulsive. So I feel like you need to get ready because something you're working on or that's going to be coming down the pipeline is going to bring success. And so this card is telling me it's time for you to get ready. Get ready to saddle up because the success is going to come in fast for you. So be prepared for that. But also a situation may arise that may cause you to have to really look at your logic and your intellect without allowing your emotions to override you, to making a quick decision just out of pure emotion instead of using your logic and looking at everything from every standpoint, from every angle. Maybe even um, go and talk to someone else to get their advice, their opinion on something, just to make sure you're not making a quick decision just based off of pure emotions and not using your mind to use logic with it. So I feel like everything's going to go well for you, sweetheart. And I also pulled you a few oracle cards here. Let's see. The first card I pulled for you is an angel card, and this is a card of it says it's the Sandalphon card. So this is the angel, and it says the time is now. This is a moment of acceleration. Go for it. Don't hold back. Proceed. All of your hard work, focus, prayers, and intentions have led you to this pivotal moment. Any hesitation you may be experiencing is just a sign that you are on the verge of something wonderful. This is the time for you to surmount your fears once and for all. Stand in your power. Angels have your back. And the activation, affirmation, or prayer is, I trust when the universe says yes. And I feel like I've pulled this for you once before. Beautiful Courtney. Does that ring a bell to you, honey? Because I know I pulled this card recently, whether it's for you or someone else. So, and now I pulled a few other oracle cards. So I pulled you a card out of one of my new decks I just got. And this is the Wisdom of the Oracle deck. And I pulled out the Peace card, but it's in reverse. So there's something that you're being protected from. Because the overall message for this, and the Peace card is reversed. I don't want this to scare you, sweetheart, so hear me out. It says, it doesn't get any better than this: a quiet mind, a heart fulfilled, freedom from want, and the soul satisfaction. The way to peace is through radical acceptance. Everything in your world is exactly as it should be. Harmony is beautiful, so enjoy it. And the protection message in here, because this came in reverse, it says, now is a time for calmness and well-being in spite of temporary conditions. Even if there are dissonant notes in the music of your life, all that means is that you must go within and fine-tune the extraordinary instrument that you are. Find harmony within yourself and don't look to the outer world to provide certainty. This too shall pass, and once again, your life will be filled with beautiful music. Let's see, is that it? Yeah. So I feel like don't go looking, for others to fulfill you, sweetheart. You know, you're such a beautiful, loving spirit. You have such a beautiful, loving soul. And I feel like when people come in contact with you and they get to know you on a deeper level, your soul sings a note, a beautiful line of music that they've never come across or heard before. You're a special person. You have a special magic that people gravitate towards. Whether you realize that or not, sweetheart, I want you to know that, because there is a beautiful calmness in you, a beautiful peace within you. And I feel like it's up to you now to play that violin, is what Spirit is saying, play the violin, you know, use it figuratively, like metaphorically, to play to your own tune, whatever that note is that brings you peace and calmness within, and that all that you have, all that you are, and all that you will be shared with many others who love you and admire and appreciate you for the beautiful soul that you are. So don't allow anyone else to tell you you're not good enough. You don't have enough to give. You're not worthy, because you are. So don't allow anyone to tell you you're not worthy or that you're not beautiful, because you're a beautiful person inside and out. And I want you to know that, honey. I want you to know you're loved unconditionally. And all of us here love you, sweetheart. So, and then I pulled you 3 other oracle cards. So I pulled you one from my Ancient Stones deck. And this is the Good Luck card. So let me find this. I just passed it. Yes, beautiful people. For all new people who are here, thank you. And for all my beautiful lurkers, thank you for being here too. All right. This is Auspicious Wishes Granted and Blessings. This is the card of good fortune and positive outcomes. What's your heart's deepest desire? If you can make one wish, what would it be? Stones have long been associated with good luck and prosperity for the beholder, from myths about touching or kissing stones to bring good fortune to wearing lucky charms made of white quartz crystal. One stone steeped in such stories in Cornwall, UK, which features on this card a Cornish phrase that translates to the stone with the hole, and it was believed that this who could touch the 2 standing stones either side of it while simultaneously looking through the hole would be blessed with good fortune. The good luck card is a welcome one to pull. It's a great big sign that things are working in your favor. This could be in the present time, or it could be calling you forth from your future. Keep doing what you're doing, because things are really coming together. It could also be a sign that you're in a period of your life or a moment in time where you found flow, ease, abundance, and power. It's harvest time, and things really are going to work in your favor. Make the most of this period of expansion. Get clear on what you want and get ready to receive it. New opportunities are on the horizon. A blessed path is appearing before you. Gifts, favors, and helpful people are gathering right now. Life really is on your side. Get ready to receive it while it's here. So I feel like everything's going exactly the way it's meant to for you, beautiful Courtney. And I feel like between Thanksgiving and Christmas, it's going to go even better for the things that you are hoping and wanting to happen. I know you want to spend the holidays with your chosen family, as you called them. And I feel like you're on the right path for that to come to play. And I believe it will happen for you, sweetheart. And this card is telling me that. So that's one card, and I got 2 more for you. Beautiful Jess, which deck you talking about, gorgeous? The one I was just holding. If you're asking about this card, honey, it's from the Ancient Stones Oracle. It's a brand new deck from Rebecca Campbell. It was just released last month, or the month before that, I think. So, yeah, this one. Yeah, this is from the Ancient Stones Oracle. So, it's from Hay House. It's a beautiful deck. I've only pulled it out a couple of times. I've been wanting to pull it out more, and I keep forgetting I have it. So, let me see. Let me put that there. And then, beautiful Courtney, I even pulled out a Healing Stones card for you, or the Healing Spirits, I'm sorry. And the card you got, gorgeous, is Share the Gift. So, share the gift. This is, you have healing ability within you. And you know this because you can feel the pain of others. Spirit healers and helpers are always working with you when you use your special abilities for yourself and others. There will be times when you will feel the power and other times when you will feel the power is coming from you. It truly doesn't matter who builds the power of healing. It is more important that it is shared. Call upon the healing spirits to work with you now and allow your ability to become a great gift to be channeled and used to heal. Those who channel the power of healing spirits are true light workers. So channel your power, beautiful. You have those special abilities within to heal others. Like I think I've said this to you once before, and I believe I've even pulled this card for you once before. I feel like you should be doing energy healing, like Reiki. That's what I feel like is part of your calling that you should be looking into. So I feel like your gift is something that should be shared, and I feel like it's something that will help serve you well now into the month of December, that will help you through those months that can be chaotic for us at times. And it's also a time for us to be joyful and happy, but it can also be a stressful time. It just depends, on our family, on, how we handle the stress of the holiday season and, what we do. But I feel like overall, beautiful, I'm getting an overall really good, warm feeling from this, that everything's going to work out really well. And the last card I pulled for you is from the energy, let's see, the Oracle of the Seven Energies. And I pulled the card Beyond Ordinary. So this card is telling me to tell you to go beyond ordinary. Go beyond our ordinary worlds defined by our memory, our intellect, and our five senses is a mystical realm of beauty, magic, and extraordinary potential. This is the spiritual realm, the quantum reality, called by some the great mystery. This place doesn't operate under the same laws we're used to, but rather has its own way of working that is perfect, though hard for us to understand. When you want to know what is to come, the nature of something, or where you're heading, it's natural to turn to a trusted oracle and expect some kind of answer that will inform your view of how things are, might be, or should be. Sometimes this is not possible because the elements cannot be named or are not yet in place. Things may be still in flux, so you cannot know and may never be meant to know. No matter how hard you try to understand why something happened or when it will happen, now is the time to surrender to not knowing. The mystery is a mystery because it is at present unknowable and as yet unmade. Even its potential is impossible to understand. What is waiting for you lies beyond the ordinary, but it has not yet chosen its shape, its path, and the manner by which it will be delivered. Your job is to stay the course, allowing whatever comes to be exactly as it will, without trying to ascertain anything in advance. So beautiful. I feel like this card's telling you to trust in the universe. Trust that everything's going to work out in perfect timing, in the way it's meant to, in the way it's supposed to, in the way um, we allow it to. I feel like this is a card that's saying that, though I know sometimes it's hard to trust in the universe. And yes, I do get that. And to surrender to it, I feel like the universe is trying to tell you that it's going to be okay. That even your greatest fears, I don't think will come to pass. I feel like it might be somewhere in the middle for you. I feel like what you're hoping and wanting to happen between November and December, or Thanksgiving and Christmas, I feel like it's going to turn out much better if you just believe in your gifts, believe in the unknown, believe in your intuition, and believe and trust your spirit guides that they're guiding you right, because according to this card, you're on the right path towards all that. Just like the other card I pulled for you from the Healing Spirits deck and from the Ancient Stones. It's all aligning perfectly for you, sweetheart. So now it's time for you to trust in it and take that step forward. And trust in yourself is what I just heard Spirit say. They want you to trust in yourself. Don't doubt yourself. Trust in yourself, sweetheart. I feel it's going to be a good holiday season for you, even though you may fear that it may not always turn out the way you want. And it's not to say those hiccups won't be there, but from what I'm looking at right now, beautiful, I feel like it's going to turn out to be a really good holiday for you, sweetheart. And that's what I have for you. I hope this helps you. I hope it resonates for you, beautiful lady. And thank you for trusting me to read for you again. I always love reading for you, honey. I always enjoy it because I get to go deep with you. I think that's probably one of the things that I do appreciate about doing more detailed readings is I'm allowed the opportunity to go deeper with people. And with you, it's always deep. And that's where I get to see the depths of your soul, which is beautiful. Like I said, you're a beautiful spirit inside and out. So know your love unconditionally. Know you're worthy of love. You're worthy of both giving and receiving unconditional love. And we all love and respect you here, sweetheart. And you're always welcomed here anytime. And I'm very happy to know you here. I love the beautiful energy you bring into my lives and the energy you bring into the chat with everyone. So I hope that helps you. I hope that resonates with you, sweetheart. So thank you again. Thank you, Ange. That's right. Everybody is welcome. So anyone who's new that just came in, welcome, beautiful people. And if you've been here for a minute, welcome, beautiful people. I'm happy you're here. I'm happy you stayed. I enjoy having all of y'all here. It's like, where did Courtney go off to? What'd she do? Go run another marathon real quick? I love this deck. I'm just that I haven't been able to use it a whole lot. Like I said, I keep forgetting I have it. It was buried in, like, under another one of my decks. It was hiding. There's that one. There's that one. There's this one. I know, right? You're probably right, Ange. She's over there having s'mores. Some melted marshmallows. That sounds good right now. I'm not a big fan of marshmallows, but I do like them melted, like, on like a s'more, or on a sweet potato, what was it, souffle, I think. That's what my grandma used to make. And that's about the only time I like marshmallows. I'm picky that way when it comes to marshmallows. Alright, gorgeous. Is there anything else, Spirit? Oh. Okay, Spirit. Have y'all seen any more orbs since I've been on here? Alright, Spirit. You've just been talking to yourself for a bit. Well, it surely seems like I've been talking to myself for a bit, because I don't know where Courtney ran off to. But her message will be here when she comes back. Yeah, I've only seen like 1 or 2 orbs since I've been on. And I saw a blue one, and then I saw like a gold one. But I did see a beautiful, it was like a purple bluish color earlier outside in front of my house by the garage when I walked out there real quick, because I walked outside to look up in the sky because it looked like it was going to storm. So I was looking at all the storm clouds to see where exactly the storm clouds were and if it was going to be a bad storm or not. And as I was just looking up in the clouds, and then I looked across the street at my neighbor, and right in front of my car, a bluish purple orb appeared. It was probably, I don't know, about golf ball size is what I would guess it to be. So it was there, and then it disappeared. I said, okay. See you, bye. Whatever that spirit was. Maybe it was just one passing through. I don't know. Beautiful Jess. I'm not sure, sweetheart, other than I believe it was farm property. I believe that it was a big farm that was built here. But it was just like a open land. Like I don't believe there was like a barn like, but I believe it was like a like property for maybe like cows or horses to roam on. So that's the only thing I know about it, is that it was a large piece of property, the acreage, and it was like it had either cows or horses on it. So, because I'm out here in like cow country. In fact, across the street, the neighborhood that's behind me, there's no cows over there, but I think behind that neighborhood there is like a farm where I've heard cows. But then on the other side of my street where my subdivision's off of, I've heard cows over there. Like the other night when I was out there, I heard cows mooing. So that's the only thing I know about the property, because I bought the property from the builder who developed the subdivision, and that's all I got told. So I've been wanting to go in and do some research on my property just to see what was it exactly before he bought it, just to get an idea, because I want to see if I can find that woman that came to visit me that one night. Yeah, as far as I know, it was just farmland. Because, like, out here where I'm at, I have to drive about 20-25 minutes before I hit town to get to like a grocery store, a pharmacy, um, a bank even. The only thing that's around the corner from me is a gas station. And the only reason why the gas station is there is because my neighborhood is right off the interstate. So I'm right by a major interstate. So they had to put a gas station here. But other than that, there's nothing else close by. There's no fast food restaurants. There's no grocery store. There's no pharmacy. Nothing like that. No banks. So I have to drive 20-25 minutes before I can get to anything like that. So that just tells you how far out in the country I am. It's more rural. Yeah. Yeah, I love the rural area out here. I do. I enjoy the peace and quiet. Of course, with this neighborhood going up, I feel like it's going to get noisy because I feel like there's going to be some neighbors in here that are going to have some wild parties. I hope I'm wrong, but I don't know. I just have a feeling. I have a feeling there's going to be one or two houses in my neighborhood that are going to have some wild parties. I'm hoping and praying that doesn't happen, but I don't know. I just have a feeling. That's all I can say. So yeah, it's all pretty much farmland. And there's still a lot of acreage out here. Like, I would think probably just within the next 5 years, I would expect half of my city I live in to be developed. Because right now, it's not developed, hardly. There's hardly any businesses here. Like I said, I think there's like one little square that's like the downtown, but it's like a local mom and pop store for like your groceries and um I don't even believe I have like a major pharmacy around here. Like I don't believe I have like a Walgreens or a Rite Aid or a CVS. And Walmart, I believe, is about 25 minutes away. It's a 25-minute drive away. So I have to drive about 20-25 minutes to get anywhere. I heard that, and I think that's the way it is for most of us once we get up to a certain age. We're like, the hell with partying. We just want to be locked up in our house and let all the crazy stay outside, right? I think that's probably why I haven't been up to the pool hall lately to shoot pool. Even though I've had the urge to go shoot pool and I've missed it. I have missed it terribly, but I just don't know if I want to go back in that environment. I don't know if I want to go in there when I know people like to drink and act a fool sometimes. That tends to happen up there. So I haven't decided yet if I'm going to go back up there and play again anytime soon or not. I mean, I need to at least go up there and find out if my shoulder is holding up so I can play if I want to play. But to start playing again regularly, I don't know if I'm going to do that right now. I'm kind of looking more towards going bowling again because I miss bowling too. I haven't done it in years. Very true too. And you're right. And I don't even know where a pool hall is around here. I mean, I'm sure there's a bar somewhere, but I don't really care to go to a bar and shoot pool because they only have like the bar tables, which is a 7-foot table. And for someone like me who shoots pool semi-professionally, I need a 9-foot regulation table. So I can't stand playing on a bar table. It's too short. Yes, Jess, there definitely is that energy in those pool halls with the alcohol. You're right. That sucks, honey. See, I just had my rotator cuff fixed. Yeah, welcome back forever late, Tom. I'm messing with you, babe. That's why I had to have my shoulder fixed, because I couldn't bowl and I couldn't shoot pool either. Because every single time I would go through, I would roll the ball this way, or even just to go through and shoot pool this way, it was rubbing up in here and I could feel it. And it would burn because I would get that radiating pain down my arm. And sometimes it would go down into my wrist and my hand, where my hand would lock up or my hand would go kind of numb. I would get that pins and needles. So I knew I had to have my shoulder fixed if I ever wanted to shoot pool or bowl again on a semi-professional level, because I wouldn't been able to go back and do it because I found out I had a bone spur in my shoulder. So every single time I would move my arm a certain way, it would rub up against that bone spur and rip into the tissue, which is what was causing all the pain and the numbness. So I've gone to physical therapy and I've done the whole motions of throwing a ball, but I haven't actually gone in and gone to the bowling alley to try and throw an actual 10, 11 pound bowling ball yet. Yeah, Tom, it's possible, honey. It's possible you may have a bone spur in there, and it sucks, I know. I didn't want to have surgery. I avoided it. Understand me. I avoided it. I didn't want to have anything to do with it. I waited about 6, 7 years before I finally said, okay, my shoulder's not getting any better. I'm still having that tingling, numbing sensation, and it's not going away. And that's when the MRI came back and showed that I had a bone spur, and it wasn't going to go away. It was never going to get better, because every single time I'd make certain movements, the tissue would get sliced up by that bone spur. And I would even notice it like picking up my purse and throwing it over my shoulder. It would hurt me then sometimes too. So I knew it was time. And now that I've had it done, I'm glad I had it done. I'm kicking myself in the butt for waiting so long, but I did finally go through and have it done. Tom, I wonder if they need to do like an ultrasound. Or maybe you just haven't been to the right surgeon, because my surgeon, well, I like to think I have one of the best surgeons, because he does the pro athletes. Like, he does the baseball players, the golf players, and the football players. So he's a surgeon to the actual pro players. So he has to be good. And when I went to see him, I told him that my last MRI I had done years ago didn't show the tore. It didn't show that my shoulder was torn. And I told him about the ultrasound that my old surgeon did. And that's when he found that I did have a tear in my rotator cuff. So I told him, I said, I'm just worried that the tear's not going to show up. He's like, if it's there, it's going to show. Okay. I hope you're right. I said, maybe it will this time, because it's been some years and it feels like I've done more damage to it. So I wouldn't have the MRI done, and thankfully it showed this time. And it showed that I had sliced the, what they call that, the labrum. It showed that I had sliced it down the middle right here. So he had to go in and stitch this back up. That's where it was, because, like, you know, with your rotator cuff, if you lay on it, you feel it right here, and it hurts. Right under that bone, it hurts. So, and even when I rub on it right now, it's sore, but before I had my surgery, if I rub on it, it hurt. It was a throb, so it's much better now. So I would ask the doctor if they can do like an ultrasound. I would research the surgeons, Tom. I would take a look at all the surgeons that are covered under your insurance and find one that does pro athletes. That's who you want to go see. Like I said, they have to be good in order to work on pro athletes, because I wouldn't let anyone else touch me. Yeah, I've had back surgery too, Tom. And that's no fun either. Yeah. I wouldn't just go to just any doctor. I made sure I did my research before I went and let someone slice me open. So that would be my advice to you, Tom. Tom, I'm not saying they're not reputable, baby. What I'm trying to say to you is, it's like having an MRI done. And after having the MRI done, you can take it to 10 doctors and get 10 different opinions. That's what it's like going to a doctor. So I'm not saying the doctor you went to isn't good. What I'm saying is if you really want to find out once and for all, I would go to a doctor who is a sports doctor that works on pro athletes. That's who you want to see, because they got more experience. They have to know their stuff in order to work on pro athletes. Because even my surgeon right now, he makes me laugh every single time I come into his office. He always tells me, he's like, especially the last couple times, last 2 or 3 times I saw him. He's like, yeah, I just thought about you last week. I was, he told me he was in London. Was it London? Or maybe it was France. It was one of them. He's like, yeah, and I was thinking about you because I was playing some guy and I got my butt kicked. So I'm waiting for you to get better so you can give me some pool lessons. And I crack up laughing. I'm like, yeah, you ain't ready for this, Doc. I said, 'cause I'm going to tell you one thing right now. I said, you better come schooled. I said, because if not, I said, you're going to be leaving with an empty wallet. I said, so you better make sure your wallet is full of money, because I'm taking all that money back I just paid you to fix my shoulder. And he laughs, but I know he's being serious too. He wants me to teach him how to shoot pool. So he told me I need to give him some pool lessons. It's like, yeah, Doc, I'm going to take you to school, all right? Don't worry. And the time before that, he said that he was somewhere local. I think he was even at his house, I believe. Yeah, because it was the Super Bowl party, I think it was. And he said he had just taken his cover off his pool table. And him and a couple of his friends were shooting pool, and they whooped his butt too. I cracked up laughing. He's like, so when are you going to be ready? Because I really need you to give me some pool lessons. Okay, Doc. Sure. Be right over. Just make sure you got a full wallet. That's all I'm telling you. So. Yeah, well, I mean, baby, I'm not saying everything's fixable with surgery, but if you've torn your shoulder, then something's up with it. Something's up that the MRI is not showing, because I can give you some stories where the MRI didn't show what was wrong with my back, and even an MRI that didn't show the initial tear in my shoulder. Everybody thinks that the MRI is the gold standard and it shows everything. And I'm here to tell you, honey, it's not. Because since you've had back surgery, I'll give you a summary of what happened. I had been in a bad car accident back in 2002. Somebody pulled out in front of me, failed to yield to me, so I was T-boned. And at first, I just thought I had, what do they call that? Crap. What do they call that? Whiplash. So I'm like, okay, I'll be fine after, going to physical therapy. I go to a chiropractor, for a month or two and I'll be fine, right? Nope. I went to the chiropractor and nothing showed up, but they told me that my pelvis bone had been tilted. It had been shifted forward on one side, and there was something else with the way my spine was lined up. I'm like, okay, well, after some adjustments and physical therapy, I'll be fine. Nope, I wasn't. And I started telling my doctor, I said, look, I'm going to go get an MRI done and I'm going to go see someone else. Hi, Justin. Welcome back, sweetheart. So I went and saw my PCP, had an MRI ordered. The MRI came back negative, no findings at all. And by this point, Tom, I was in so much ungodly pain, it didn't make any sense. Like, I couldn't stand for longer than 10 minutes, and to sit for long periods of time, I couldn't do it either. It literally felt like my butt was on fire, in fact. And you could even look at my low back and you could see where my SI joint, my sacral area, was swollen. And it was swollen like the size of a golf ball. But it didn't matter what I said. The doctors said there was nothing they could do because the MRI was negative. I said, okay, well, I'll go through more physical therapy, and I did. I went through more physical therapy. It made it worse. I never got better. It made it worse. And it took me 4 years. And I can't tell you how many doctors I went to, Tom. But I went to every specialist I could think of, the top of their field. I'm talking about neurologists, neurosurgeons, orthopedic surgeons, regular orthopedics, even physical therapists that had their own practice and were like the best in their field. And I never got any better. And I kept telling the doctors that I'm in all this ungodly pain. I couldn't bowl, I couldn't shoot pool, I couldn't work, I couldn't do anything. And they said, well, there's nothing they can do. That all my MRI was negative, and then they started telling me that I was crazy. I was either mentally crazy or I was looking for drugs. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. Yeah, okay. So after 4 years, my chiropractor and his wife had told me that they would write me a referral, that they felt there was still one doctor who could help me. And so they said he wouldn't see me though without a referral. I said, well, will you give me the referral? He said, yes, they would give me the referral. So they gave me the referral. Come find out he was a pain management doctor, but not just a pain management doctor. He was called a physiatrist. So it's like he specialized in body movements and sports medicine type. And so I went into my appointment and I told the doctor, I told him everything. I told him how I couldn't sit for long periods of time. I told him I couldn't stand for long periods of time. I told him I couldn't walk barely. I told him about the radiating pain in my butt that was radiating from my butt all the way to the back of my leg into my foot, to where sometimes my foot would even go numb, to where I would have trouble driving. And he told me, he's like, well, I believe you have a disc problem. I said, okay, yeah, doc, I agree with you. I said, but the problem is all my MRIs come back negative. And Tom, I had four different MRIs at 4 different times in those 4 years. All of them were negative. And so I told my doc, I said, well, even though I agree with you that this is a bad disc, I said, explain to me why my MRI is negative. And he told me, he said, unfortunately, in the medical field, they look at the MRI, doctors look at the MRI as the gold standard. And he said, and if nothing shows up on the MRI, they wash their hands of it and send you on your way and never look back. He's like, but I do believe you have a disc problem. And he told me, he's like, there's one test I can do on you that will prove once and for all you have a bad disc. I said, okay, doc, what is it? He said, it's called a discogram. Well, Tom, no doctor, and I mean not one doctor ever mentioned that test to me. Not a single one. Never heard of it. And so the doctor told me he would do the test himself, and he told me what all was involved. I said, okay, go ahead and schedule it. And sure enough, Tom, he did that test, and I had a torn disc. On a scale of 1 to 5, 5 being the worst, my tear was a grade 4. But yet, all my MRIs through those 4 years were negative, and it never showed the bad tear in my disc. No. So, all I'm saying to you, baby, is that just because the MRI is negative doesn't mean there isn't something wrong. You might have to go see a different type of doctor to have a different type of test of some kind to show what the damage is that for some reason the MRI is not showing. That's all I'm saying to you, baby. Yeah, Jess, I'm sure you know it too, honey. Yep, exactly, Ange. Every single one of them looked at me like I was seeking drugs. It's like, no, you can keep your damn medication, just fix my back. I just want my life back. I want to be able to shoot pool again. I want to be able to bowl again. I want to be able to work again. I want my life back. But none of them would listen to me. They all thought I was looking for drugs. It's like, yeah, uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah, I got nerve damage, Tom. I suffer with nerve damage because of all that. So I do understand. mm, yeah, both of them could have contributed to it, Tom. In fact, the car accidents could have been the thing that started it, and then the falls could have just exacerbated it. It's what it sounds like to me, honey. No, nobody should have to suffer an agonizing pain like that. It's no fun. Yeah, I've been there, Tom. I know what you're talking about, honey. Yeah, mine's a lot better too, Tom, since having the surgery. At least I can sit because I'm telling you, they even had to go in and cut one side of my piriformis muscle because I had a split piriformis, and because the accident had shifted and tilted one side of my pelvic bone forward, it stretched the piriformis muscle, and my piriformis muscle went over and underneath the sciatic nerve. So when my pelvic bone had been shifted forward, it stretched that muscle to tighten around my sciatic nerve. So I had to go in and have one side of my piriformis muscle cut just to release the sciatic nerve. So I get it. It's crazy, baby, I'm telling you. Yeah, Justin, that's some scary stuff too, honey. Yeah, Jess, I've been there, sweetheart. I've been there. It would shock y'all to know that back in 2006, 2005, 2006, I got up to 180 pounds because I was in so much pain, because I couldn't move. And from all the medications causing me to be hungry, on top of not being able to move very well, when I was constantly active on my feet all day, waiting tables, plus shooting, pool, and bowling, to being sedentary, I went from 113 pounds up to 180 pounds. I went from a size 2, 2 to 4, up to a size 14. So, and then once they fixed my back, guess what? I lost all that weight in less than a year. I lost it in 11 months, in fact. So that tells you how much pain I was in, that I couldn't move to be able to gain that amount of weight and that in those years. And then because my back was finally fixed and I was doing all the physical therapy and moving around, I was able to drop the weight just like that. The weight just melted off of me. mm, yeah, ouch, Tom. Mine's my L5 and S1, so I kind of understand it. And see, I still have a cyst that's pressing up against my S1 nerve root. And unfortunately, there's nothing they can do about the cyst because the cyst is considered part of my sheath from my spinal cord. So they have to leave it alone. But it's there, it's pinching my S1 nerve root. Yes, Jess. You're right, beautiful. It does. It puts the weight on. Because not only was I on some of the heavy medication, the pain medicine, they also had to put me on something to help me sleep. So I was on temazepam and Seroquel to help me sleep because I was in so much pain. And that was on top of the pain medicine they gave me. And then they also gave me Xanax to help me relax, to help with all my anxiety I was experiencing back then because of just all the stress of everything. So, yeah, I put on all that weight. And what's crazy is the temazepam by itself wouldn't knock me out, wouldn't phase me one bit. But you give me that Seroquel to go with it, or the Xanax, and I was out like a light. It blew me away. Just the difference of how those medications went through my body and how it worked and then how it didn't work. I'm sorry, Tom. Yeah, I know y'all think I'm kidding, but I did. I weighed 180 pounds. I was a size 14. So I have to find some of those old pictures. That was back in, like I said, 2007, 2008. That was crazy. Wow. So because of the nerve damage now, I mean, like my back right now, I could feel the swelling in my tailbone from that nerve root still being pressed by that cyst that's back there. And they can't know. The doctors won't even go in and drain the cyst because they told me that they could go in and cut me open and try and drain that cyst. But the problem is the cyst will fill back up with fluid. And it can happen in as quickly as 10 minutes after they cut me open and drain it, because of it being part of my spinal cord. So like the spinal fluid would drain out. And then the other risk of going in and draining the cyst would be I can end up having a spinal fluid leak. And it's like, well, that's not worth the risk either. So it's not there. I'm not going to let them touch it until I'm crippled and I can't move, period. Then I might reconsider it, but I won't let them touch me. And what helped me is they cut me from the front when they did my back surgery. That helped me a lot. If it wasn't for that, I don't know how well I would have done. So I got about a scar that's about this long, probably close to as long as this pin on my stomach from where they cut me open to do my surgery, to fuse my back. They had to fuse my L5 and S1. So that was fun. And that's crazy, Justin. Wow. Wow, that just gave me chills, Justin. Thank God for that. Yeah, there's no telling how that would have turned out. So, Tom, have they ever looked at possibly your shoulder, like you having like what they call a frozen shoulder or a cold shoulder? I'm wondering, because I'm wondering if a doctor's ever tried to put like steroid injections into your shoulder just to try and help with the inflammation so you can move it around a little bit easier, just to see if they can nail the point of where the pain is. And if they could do that, then they might be able to narrow down where the damage is exactly. Because I know that was another thing my surgeon did before he cut me open. Wow, Justin. Well, thank God you're still here, baby doll. Happy to hear that. Tom, I would have them try and do an injection into your shoulder and just see, just to find out. That would tell them a lot right there. I mean, yeah, I understand that, but I'm talking about like a, what do you call that? A cortisone shot, I think. To where it's like, it'll be temporary. So like, the doctor can stick you with it, and then it'll wear off within a few hours. It's just to find out, or within a day. It's just to find out if they can narrow down the area of where the damage is to go in and fix it. So I'm not talking about trying to give you an injection, hoping it buys you 6 weeks worth of relief. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about on a temporary basis just to narrow down where the pain is, so maybe they can narrow down exactly what the cause of the pain in your shoulder is. I've had epidurals too. Yes, they are painful, and yes, most of them didn't help me either, so I do understand that too. In fact, I won't let them stick another injection in my back unless I can't move, period. Then I would have to let them do it, because there's nothing else left that they could do. Yeah. Well, it's to work through the inflammation to get through the physical therapy. That's part of it, yes. But if the doctor is good, it would also be to help him pinpoint where exactly the location of the damage is. So that's just my suggestion, Tom. I'm not a doctor. You know that, baby. I'm not any kind of medical professional. I'm just giving you my advice and my perspective from my experience as a friend is all. Because, like, even now, Tom, I still have to wear, like, those, oh, what do they call them? Like, those salon pulse patches. I have to put those on my back where I had my surgery done at. Just because of the nerve damage. Just to help with the nerve pain, to help numb it. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to sit here like this. Like I have been. That's just crazy to me. Because you know what's crazy to me too, Tom, is after I had my surgery, when I started going through physical therapy. Hello, beautiful Michelle Marie. How are you, gorgeous? Welcome, honey. It's good to see you, sweetheart. Wow, this is such an honor. How are you, beautiful lady? How's your hubby? How y'all doing? Yeah. I hope you get through that physical therapy, honey. I know it's rough. It wasn't easy for me the first week, 2 weeks, especially being in a sling, because that was the other thing. Like, after I had my surgery, when I first started physical therapy, I couldn't even take my arm out of sling unless I was literally at physical therapy, doing it at the therapy office or doing it at home. And then after I was done, I was supposed to slide my arm back in the sling and leave it in there. And I was supposed to sleep with it on. And I couldn't take, like, when I took a shower, I couldn't use my arm to bathe me. So I had to have someone help bathe me and wash my hair and everything. Because my arm had to stay in place, otherwise it would have been really bad. Hello, Denise. Welcome, sweetheart. How are y'all beautiful people doing tonight? I'm happy to see y'all here. Welcome. Well, I'm glad you're at least functional from everyday basic tasks. Wow. So you can't beat me in billiards right now, Tom? Darn. You know, Tom, I can always shoot. I can always play you shooting behind my back, too, you know. Ouch, Michelle Marie. Yikes. Ouch. That's your excuse. You're sticking to it, Tom. Oh, Tom. Yeah, we're all sharing our war stories tonight. All the major uphill battles we've had with our physical body. Yeah, that's what I want to know. You took the words out of my mouth, Ange. Beautiful Michelle Marie, how did you shatter your foot and your leg, honey? Ouch. Yikes. I can't even imagine. I would be walking all funky then. Not saying it don't happen now, but yikes. Courtney never came back, did she? Because I know I hadn't seen her. It's okay, she'll watch this back. I wonder if Courtney has an email listed. Ooh. Oh, you had babies, Ange. Yeah. Hey, but that's a beautiful war wound to have to give birth. And it's 2 o'clock in the morning. I'm crazy. See, I got another wound that nobody would ever know unless I told them I had it. Oh, really, Ange? I have heard that. That I have heard. And I can semi-relate, Ange, only because from when I had my back surgery, because they had to go through my stomach to get to my back. So, hello, Easy 8. How are you, beautiful soul? Welcome. How you doing this morning, sweetheart? Wow. And just click. I guess Courtney didn't come back, did she? Whoa, darn it. Ouch. Ouch, Michelle Marie. Oh my gosh. That sounds extremely painful, honey. Yeah, I guess Courtney didn't come back. I know I'll see her soon. Or she went to bed and she'll watch it tomorrow. You're so funny, Tom. I mean, yeah, I could see beautiful Michelle Marie doing that too, so. She does like to travel. She is the explorer. Because I would do something crazy like that too myself. Justin, that's funny. Well, I'm glad you're doing much better, Michelle Marie. I'm sorry you went through that, sweetheart. I'm just glad you're okay, honey. You didn't lose your leg, because, ouch. I don't know, Justin. Maybe they're stalking you, baby. That's why they end up coming in here. They followed you. That is crazy. Yeah, beautiful Michelle, you are lucky, honey. But I'm just glad you are okay. Hello, Lita. Welcome. Welcome, sweetheart. I don't know. That's interesting, Ange, that you put that all together. So you're saying someone's posing, Ange? I'm happy you're okay, beautiful Michelle Marie. I can only imagine how long that recovery time was, though, for you, because to learn how to walk again, because they probably had to put a bunch of screws and all that into your foot, right? Yeah, that is weird, I gotta admit. Lita, I don't know what you're saying, sweetheart. I only read English. I only speak English, honey. What, Jess? What's your question, beautiful lady? Don't know, Justin. Probably have to go look up her profile, see what it says. Thinking about the account. Yeah, something's not right with that. That's just weird, Justin. Oof. Oh, that's so good to hear, Michelle Marie. Because thank God for that. Because what would have happened, Michelle, if you couldn't have been qualified to receive the cadaver? What would have the doctors had to do then? Just curious, if you don't mind telling us. That's all, Justin. I don't know. Don't know. Hello, Lita. How are you, sweetheart? That's just weird. And everyone just... That's just strange. Hello, Anime. How are you, sweetheart? Welcome, beautiful soul. Yeah, it's kind of like what it sounds like to me, Ange, but I don't know. Denise did just say something, so... I'm not sure, Anime. What do you need help with, Anime? Oh, wow. Michelle Marie. Well, thank goodness for that. I still couldn't even imagine, though. I mean, it's just amazing. It's a miracle that your nerves all grew back, because I couldn't even imagine going without my leg, but... Oh, you want to know if I'm a medium? I mean, beautiful anime, what I can tell you is that I have abilities to where I can see, hear, and sense them, but I'm not one of those people that I would ever classify as a actual medium. But those abilities are there that I can, and that sometimes they do come through. Like, my mom will come and visit me every now and then. I'll get signs from my dad. I'll get signs from my grandma. I've had spirits, members of my family that I either didn't know or it's in-laws. So, why do you ask, Anime? Wow, Michelle. Yikes, that's crazy. That's the whole thing. That's why I'm always scared to be on a motorcycle, because people are crazy. You already got enough crazy people on the road in cars, and you try and put someone on a motorcycle and hope that everybody else will see them and do right. No, people are stupid and crazy. Thank God Jonathan's okay too, though, and he didn't lose his leg, but oh my gosh, Michelle Marie, that is crazy. I'm just glad both of y'all are okay. It's like I just had somebody on a motorcycle when I was coming through the mountain about a month ago, and the mountain is like, it's like really windy curves, and some of them get crazy to where they go around these curves through these mountains, literally speeding to where you can see their knees almost touch the ground as they're turning, going around these curves. But then I've seen some of them who drive well, who drive safely, and then you get the stupid idiots in their cars that want to go around those curves in those mountains and acting stupid. And then one of them, I saw one of them run off a person on a motorcycle one afternoon when I was on my way coming home from, I believe, a doctor's appointment. And I think as soon as I went around the corner, I thought I saw the bike slid. Like it went across the median, but thankfully there was like a wall there and some trees. So I was hoping and praying he was okay, but I really don't know. I didn't get to see the aftermath of it. No, you're welcome, Jonathan. I'm just happy both of y'all are okay, really. I hate to hear that you did that, because I understand some people get so much enjoyment out of riding motorcycles, and then you have stupid people who act stupid on their cars who take that enjoyment away from them. And I know there are some too who also ride motorcycles who drive like maniacs and cause other people in cars to be very hesitant and be jumpy, we can say. So it's on both sides of it, but I'm just sorry. So I'm happy y'all are both okay and doing well. Yes, Denise, thank you for stopping by, sweetheart. You're welcome here anytime, honey. Yeah, Tom, I think we all plateaued at some point going through physical therapy. It surely seems that way. It seems like maybe the physical therapist needs to change your exercise regimen to amp it up a little bit. Yeah, Michelle, I hope he didn't either, because it was crazy. It was crazy what that guy did. And the guy was in a truck. He was in like a not like a big Ford F-150, but I think he was like in like a smaller truck, like a Ford Ranger, or what's another small truck, like a small pickup truck size, like a Ford Ranger. But I don't think it was a Ford Ranger. I think it was something else. So, and unfortunately, when I've gone through the mountains, I've seen like sticks with flowers, like a memorial on both sides of the road where people unfortunately have lost their life up there. So I hope he was okay. I didn't hear anything more. I didn't hear anything about anyone dying. I didn't see anything, but I didn't go back through the mountain the rest of that day to see the aftermath, but I'm hoping and praying he was okay. Yeah, they are. They're very key. Hi, beautiful spirit. It's very possible, Justin. She's talking like she may know you, sweetheart. Tom, I feel like they should switch it up. I feel like they should change their physical therapy regimen around. They need to do something different. Like get you to lift more weights, doing certain exercises and stretches, something. Like I said, they might have to give you a cortisone shot just to see. That would really tell you one way or the other where that tear is. I really believe so. Or, Tom, I would ask your doctor if they'll do an ultrasound on your shoulder to see if they could find where the tear is. So the next time you go to them, ask them if they have an ultrasound machine. And ask your surgeon or your doctor, ask them if they will do an ultrasound. And see what they say. No, that's really sad if that's true. But anyways. Yeah, Tom, I would ask them to do an ultrasound. And I'm not talking about your physical therapist, baby. I'm talking about your actual doctor. Like when you go back to your doctor for your follow-up after you've gone through and done all the exercises, I would ask him about an ultrasound. Yeah, that's effed up for real. Thank you, Ange. Okay. Well, I guess you decided to go out anyways. Alright. Let's not try and set off my fire alarms again. Yep, that's right, Ange. Yeah, you do have some good mantras, Michelle. I know I like them, honey. Alright, beautiful Ange. We'll get some good sleep, birthday girl. Have some sweet dreams. I'll talk with you later. Good night, Ange. Hi, beautiful Diane. Welcome, sweetheart. Just in time. And beautiful Jess. No, honey, I don't have any Palo Santo spray. I just use the sticks. I know people have talked about the Palo Santo spray, but I've never gotten any. Why do you like the Palo Santo spray? Anytime, Ange. I owe you a birthday reading, sweetheart, so I'll talk with you tomorrow, but I'll have to do your reading either tomorrow or the next day after I get back. Well, do you, Jess? Well, like, what crystal do you use, honey? Because I know, like, I have some, like, oh, wow, Tom. That's wild. Well, I guess we should all have a party then for you, for your channel anniversary, honey. That's a big deal. I have some, like, selenite powder. Is that what you're talking about, Jess? To where I can just, like, put it in, water and use it and then spray it. It's alright, Tom. I mean, us in the community aren't going to judge you, honey. For not posting any videos lately. It's still your channel anniversary, Tom. Should be celebrated. Should be acknowledged. To me, anyways. Hi, beautiful Diane. So happy to see you, sweetheart. That's just some effed up mess. Justin, I'm so sorry, sweetheart. I'm glad Ange blocked them. I don't understand people. Some people are sick, I swear. Doesn't make any sense. Yes, Tom. Happy 2nd year anniversary, baby. We may have to do something. We're going to have to plan something here soon for you. Don't know what. But you can't show up late either, Tom, remember? You can't be forever late, Tom, for your own little party if we throw one. I'll have to talk to Heather or Ramon or somebody. You're probably right, Tom. I'm probably asking too much of you to show up on time, huh? Yes, Justin, I'm sorry you experienced that, honey. I mean, exactly, Diane. It's like, what's the point of having early in your name if you're always late? Sounds like you're mocking yourself then. Doing the exact opposite. Hello, beautiful Sean G. Everybody always talks about Florida water, Jess, but I don't even know what that is. Like what? You talking about water out in the ocean? Or what? If you've been here, Sean G, welcome. If you're leaving, sweetheart, well, I'm sorry we didn't get to talk, but have a sweet night. Come back and see us. You're usually an early military brat. I'm usually early too, but there's been moments I've been late as well. So, Florida water, witch hazel, black tourmaline, rose quartz, obsidian, essential oils, frankincense, rose, peppermint, angelica. Jess, can't you buy all that like in, doesn't that come in like one container instead of having to buy all that and mix it all up together? I mean, I know some people can make their own, but I'm just curious. That's something I'm going to have to look into. Well, welcome to Sean G. I'm happy you're here, beautiful soul. Yeah, it does sound powerful, Michelle. Maybe I'm going to have to look into that. Because I bought a pound of Palo Santo sticks. Just so I can go through and cleanse my decks and keep my office cleansed. So, but I know I hate constantly burning those sticks too, and all the smoke constantly getting on everything. So where do you buy yours from, Jess? If you don't mind me asking, beautiful. One more thing, Michelle needs a wrench. Yes, you're right, Ange. I got you, honey. There. Michelle got her wrench now. It's like everybody, oh hell, watch out. I'm just kidding, Michelle. Okay, beautiful Jess. I will here soon. Yeah, Angie needs sleep too. I'll have to look at all that stuff, Jess. I may have to reach out to you sometime, beautiful. You can help me with all that, because I have no idea what the hell I'd be doing or looking at. To be honest, I'd be looking at it, and to me, I'd be reading a foreign language. Get nervous when we approach 4 p.m., Diane. Yeah, you're right. All the creeps come out, it seems. Yeah, I just didn't know how good the actual protection sprays are. And then it's like trusting to buy it from a reputable seller that's giving you the real, you know, spray, and not just throwing some water in it and calling it something and putting some dye in it. You know what I mean? That's why I said it's like, I guess that's probably the other reason why I've never looked into it, because I didn't know how much I would trust it. Yes, Diane, you're right. It is easier. Yeah. Well, you missed it, beautiful Michelle, because I set off my fire alarm the other day, burning Palo Santo. I actually did it on Heather's Live last Friday, in fact. It was funny. It's like I wasn't trying to set it off. That's the first time that's ever happened since I've been here. Oh, that's good, Jess. You do that. Huh, for real. What's going on here? We did, and he was here the other night when I was here last night or the night before. He was here. Because he was here when that Liam guy was here talking about going to Colorado to check out his friend. Yes, Justin was here the night Liam was here, correct. I don't know, Ange. Don't know, beautiful. Yeah, we all gotta have a solution for each elemental, don't we? Yeah, I mean, not that I'm aware of, beautiful. He was here the other night because I was here last night, which was Friday, because we're on Saturday. I mean, it's technically Sunday morning now, but Friday night, Saturday night. And I was here, was it Thursday? I believe I was here Thursday, because I think it was Wednesday night that I didn't come on. That was the day I took the whole day off. I wouldn't do any lives that day. So It was either Wednesday or Thursday, Ange, when I didn't do any lives. So it's been since like that day. So whatever day that is. She's just being protective, Justin. I hope you understand, honey, because we've had some crazy people in here. Some creeps and everything else. We had somebody come in here, what, last night or the night before? And one of them had said something about, oh, bite my lip gently is what he asked me to do. And then there was another guy that came in here, was talking some nonsense about my hair. And he wanted me to pull my hair back in a ponytail. And he also wanted me to stand up so he could see my hair, like the back of my hair. It's like, I'm not standing up. Nope. I'll stay seated. Thank you very much. So, thank you, Ange. I love you, girl. She's just being protective of me. And we had somebody else, what, come in here, Diane? What was it he said? Let's see. One of them asked me, what did he say? Because he said something about sending $50 to my PayPal or my Cash App. But I knew he wasn't going to do it. I knew he was full of it. But then there was someone else that, oh, he made the comment that I had nice boobs. That was the other one. Oh, I know, Michelle. I thought about that the other day, beautiful. Diane, exactly. That guy that was in here, Diane, that was... It was worse than that, then I must have missed it. Because if it was worse than what I saw, I probably would have said a whole heck of a lot to him. And then I would have gotten in trouble on YouTube. I don't know, Jess. That's what it sounds like. I know we've had some crazy bots in here too, though, acting a fool. But, you know, those are the trolls. Yeah. I know you kicked a lot of people out, Diane. Because it's like they were coming in one after the other, too. I was just like, oh, jeez. Like, why is it? It seems like 4 o'clock in the morning, all the creeps come out. And that's what it was. Jess, I'm confused too, beautiful. Understand me. I am. Ange will have to explain that to me tomorrow. I know, Tom, you're actually on time for once. I'm telling you, Michelle, beautiful Michelle. Yes, honey. Thank you. I'm sorry that stuff happens on your channel too. I know you've dealt with those creeps. It's like, why do you even come on here? Yeah, but something about the shirt, your boobs are all about the long hair. I mean, I don't even want to know. I don't know if I want to hear what that guy said. That Diane said it was worse that I missed. Yeah, it is for the time being, Diane. You're right. Let's just hope and pray it stays that way for a little bit longer. Alright, my beautiful people. Does anybody like a reading? If y'all would like a reading, please let me know. That's just sick, Ange. I'm sorry they done that to you, Justin. People are so cruel. Exactly, Diane. I mean, the kind of nonsense they come in here, or the ones that want to preach about Jesus or God. Like there was one in here earlier tonight. And I don't remember what he said, but I know somebody blocked him quickly. I was like, thank you, God. It's like, be gone. I don't know how any of it helps with readings, Diane. I don't think those fools care. It's like they're just sick and twisted and perverted. Yes, beautiful Michelle, they will get their karma. That I do believe, because sick and twisted. Oops. Yes, they definitely will learn. Oh, Tom, you don't even know the half of it, baby. I was just telling Diane and all of them what happened just like a month or two ago. I was up at the, because I've been living my house, what, June, July, we'll say 3 months. And it's more like 2.5 months, but I signed the, I closed on the house the end of May. So when I first started living here, I would have to go up to the gas station at the corner because I didn't have a fridge yet. So in order for me to have like something cold to drink, something to munch on, anything like that, I'd have to go up to the gas station. And so one night I went up there to the gas station and I was wearing a summer dress. So my dress was naturally like above my knees. And I had walked up to the cashier and was taking all the stuff I had in my arms. So I had like a big bag of potato chips. I had 2 Mountain Dews. I had two Red Bulls. And I had a pack of beef jerky or something like that. And I get up to the counter and there's a guy that's standing there looking like he's looking at like the shelf below the counter, like at all the candy selection. And so I walk up to the counter and I set my stuff, or at least some of my stuff, on the counter. And he's standing to the left of me. And as soon as I walked up to the counter and sat my stuff on that counter, the guy was bent down, like towards the floor, and I hear click. I knew what he did, and that there was 2 guys working the cash register, and both those guys laughed. And they knew what happened. I knew what that guy did. And I was so effing mad that I wanted to take that camera and I wanted to take his phone and shove it up where the sun don't shine, but I also knew if I had done that, I would have gotten in trouble and the cops would have taken me to jail. So, and it's the one night, Tom, out of all these years that I faithfully, and when I mean faithfully will wear shorts underneath my dresses for that exact reason. Because of all, the cameras being on phones now and phones being so, easily accessible for everyone. And you hear about all the guys that will set up like cameras in women's dressing rooms at like department stores and stuff. So there was so many reasons why I started wearing shorts underneath my dresses. It didn't matter whether I was wearing a short summer dress or a long dress. I always wear shorts underneath my dress. But that one night, I don't know why. I have no idea why I wasn't wearing shorts that night. So yeah. So he got a picture underneath my dress. Oh, I was so mad. So mad. And them guys, like, of course, sick bastards, thinking it's all funny and, for their own creepy sexual gratification kind of deal. And everybody's like, well, you should have called the cops, or knocked him. Even my husband told me that I should have nailed him in the nuts. I said, yeah, I could have hit him. I said, but then, like I said, I would have ended up going to jail because he would have called the cops and then I would have gotten in trouble for assault. I mean, yeah, I could argue with the cop and tell the cop, what I feel he did, what I know he did. But it doesn't mean the cop's going to believe me. Doesn't mean the cop's going to ask that guy to show him the phone, and show him, the pictures. He could easily delete the picture before the cop gets there. You know what I mean? So it was like, but yeah. Oh, I was so mad. Yes, Michelle, I understand, beautiful, and I agree with you. See, like for me, I like wearing my dresses still, despite that happening. That's why I always wear shorts. But that night, it just, I don't know why. I still could not tell you why I wasn't wearing my shorts that night. But I wasn't wearing them. And I only planned on running up to the corner store and picking up a few things and coming back home. I had no plans on going anywhere else. So, and sure enough, that's the one night that nonsense would happen. So, I won't do it again. I will not leave my house, I don't care, without my shorts. Even if that means I gotta make sure I got a pair of shorts in my car. In case, I just forget that I'm not wearing shorts and get in my car. But, so yeah. I don't let it bother me, Yeah, I hate that it happened. But at the same time, I guess at this point, I'd rather it happen to me, to someone that I feel is not gonna, you know, it's not gonna affect me the way it probably would someone else possibly. So, but I just keep my eyes out now because that gas station I feel is more like a truck stop. So you see like not just the gas pumps for regular, family cars and sports cars and all that. You see all the aisles for like the big semi trucks that are going in there to getting diesel fuel, and the ones that are going in there and like spending the night up there in the parking lot. Like they're halfway on, between their trips of loading and unloading trucks. But yeah, it was something else. But I do understand, beautiful Michelle. I do that. I do understand that. And I like the small intimate gatherings in person too. I'm not a fan of big gatherings in person. I'd rather it just be a small intimate gathering. So well, thanks, Tom. It's alright, honey. Yeah, I'm sorry you have experienced something similar to me, honey. Yep, it's 3:09. Wow. Yeah, beautiful Michelle. I agree. I just don't know how the cops are out here because I'm like in the country, Michelle. I'm out in cow country. It's so rural and like I can't even tell you where my police station is, to be honest. I'm not sure exactly where the police station is. I believe it's somewhere downtown in the small little town that I live in, but I've never been down there. Um, and like everything, I have to drive like 20-25 minutes to get to like a grocery store, um, a pharmacy, a doctor's office, anything like that, a fast food restaurant even. Like nothing is around here except for that one gas station without me having to drive 20-25 miles out of my way to get somewhere. So, yeah, Tom, and I thought about that too. So that tells me it's almost like that guy that took the picture is a regular in there for those two guys behind the counters to act the way they did because they both knew what was going on. So, guys are disgusting. Not all guys, but there's some that are just creeps. So I would need to move to another area too, beautiful Michelle, because like I said, out here, if I called the cops, I wouldn't have known, you know, how they would have acted. But I need to find out. In fact, I was talking to somebody about this the other night. It's like I may want to go and talk to the cops in my area just to tell them what happened, just to get an idea of how they would have handled it, just to tell me one way or the other if they would have done anything or not. I would have hoped they would go in there and ask for the guy's cell phone. I would also hope that the cameras inside the gas station would be working, but then you never know. The gas stations, the cameras inside may not even be working. So that's one of the things I need to find out, though. No, I don't think it would have gone well either, Tom. I just gotta keep my eye out on it now, because unfortunately, since that's the only gas station by my house, it's not like I can go through and boycott going to that gas station in particular if I need to get gas. Because I don't know where the closest gas station is to me outside of that one gas station. Unless there's one a few exits down. But I think my husband said he already went down one way and you still had to go like 5 or 6 exits, I think, before you found another gas station or something like that. I can't remember exactly, but I'm right there on the border of Georgia and South Carolina. Yes, beautiful Michelle. I'm sorry to hear that, honey. It is. It makes no sense at all. It's like, where did... I don't understand where some of these guys got their manners from, or I should say lack of manners, to think that's okay to treat us that way, like we're just a piece of meat for their sexual gratification and pleasure. I don't get it. And there's some of them that do go to the grocery store too. I've seen some of them hang around there. But I know it wasn't that long ago. And this is back when I still had like cable TV. So I'll say in like the past year, year and a half roughly. There was a guy that was busted in my old city where I used to live. He had put a little camera in the dressing room at the Target by my house. And for whatever reason, a woman was in there trying on something, and she just happened to look up, and I think she must have caught the right angle and noticed that it was some kind of camera and called the cops. And thankfully, Target had some other cameras up, so they were able to see who was in that dressing room. And I know they were able to arrest the guy. I can't remember what they arrested him for, but they did bust him though. So I was thankful for that. But yeah, if the guy's with me, they'll normally leave me alone, but they see me by myself. It's like fresh meat, you could say. It's like open season kind of feeling. So, but I'm sorry that's happened to you too, Michelle. I am. I'm sending you a big teddy bear hug. Look, I even got a big teddy bear right here. He's a human-sized teddy bear. Ooh, I just got chills. He is beautiful, Diane. It is sick. People are sick. I'm telling you, it seems like it just keeps getting worse and worse and worse. Like, people just have no sense. I mean, it's like, were they raised in a barn? You know, were they raised with a pack of wolves? And I hate to even use a pack of wolves because I love wolves, but you just want to hug the teddy, Justin? Yeah, that's my big teddy bear, Justin. Look. He's big. He's about 6 feet tall. I kid you not. I stood him up one night, and he's about 6 feet tall. I've had to move him out of the way before because one of the girls said it gives her, it scares her because she says she's watched too many horror movies. I feel bad. It's like, I'm sorry, honey. I know most people like to see him, but I know it bothers her, so I move him out of the way. But that's my big teddy bear. You're welcome, beautiful. You're always waiting for it to move behind me. See, there you go, Tom. What you think? What, Chucky's gonna jump out of it with a chainsaw or something? Someone else said the same thing. They were waiting for it to like fall on me or something, like it's gonna attack me. I'm like, really? That'd be funny though. If it actually moved, I don't know, you might see me like a ghost. I'm be gone. I'm be like Forrest Gump. He's a big soft teddy bear too. He's really soft. I should probably dress him up in a Halloween outfit though, and have him sitting right behind me. I could just imagine what some people would say. I agree, Michelle. Tom really is. He should do stand-up comedy. I mean, I think he would do well. Because he knows, like, those real-life situations that some of us have been in. And he would understand how to make it funny. You get stage fright, Tom. You know, I honestly thought when I started doing my lives on here, or even when I started doing pre-recordings, I was nervous at first. But then after like the first live or two, I just been fine. It's like, it doesn't bother me. I don't know why. I don't know if it's just from me being used to people watching me because of me shoot and pull for so many years. Maybe that's it, but it doesn't bother me. That Five Nights at Freddy movie. I don't know if I've ever seen that one, Jess. That's all you did, Tom? You only did one live show playing music? Oh, man, that's a bummer. I would have loved to see you play, Tom. What if it had just been like an intimate setting, like a few friends or your family? Would you have played for them? Or would you still have been like really shy and not wanted to play? I'm just curious, Tom. Is it just stage fright from people you don't know? Or do you get that way even around people you know that you're close with? And there goes my bladder again. That scary 5 nights, that Freddy movie. I'm gonna have to look that up, Jess. I don't even know what movie that is, but I gotta admit, beautiful, I hardly ever watch TV anymore. I couldn't even tell you what's out. It's been so long since I've actually sat there and watched TV. In fact, I was just saying earlier, I think the last movie I've watched that I remember is the Pope's Exorcist with Gerald Butler. And I just watched that earlier this year. That was the last movie I watched. And that was on like Hulu or something like that. Okay, I gotcha. You don't want to be the center of attention, Tom, is what you're saying. That's true, Michelle. Jess, I wonder if that's where she's getting that fear from. When you're talking about the oversized bear, I wonder if it's from that movie you're mentioning. It's like I said, I don't know what movie she's talking about. Yeah, I can get that about you, Tom. You don't want to be the center of attention, all eyes on you. That's why it's okay if people like me and beautiful Michelle Marie do it. You're all for us doing it, but you won't do it yourself because of the stage fright. So how well did you do on our live then, Tom? I'm curious. Because there was me, you, Ramon, Allison, and Heather. There were 5 of us on that screen. Or were you still nervous? On the live, you're okay? You don't feel the same? Okay, I gotcha. Oh, thank you, Jess. It was a lot of fun. I enjoyed doing that show. That was the first collaboration Tom and I ever done. It was an interesting topic though, because we went off topic. It's like half the show wasn't even about the spirit boxes. I was like, well, we ended up getting the conversation about spirit orbs and what else? I know we talked about Ouija boards, which the Ouija board did kind of play into the whole spirit boxes, but I wasn't expecting us to get into the whole topic of spirit orbs and all that. It never stays on topic. Yeah, that's pretty much true too, especially with us. It always ends up going in multiple different directions. But I enjoyed the show. I really did. All the things we talked about. I enjoyed learning something new from you, Tom. And I enjoyed learning something new from Ramon. I mean, I learned more about spirit boxes. I learned stuff that I didn't know anything about, that I never even stopped and thought of before. And I think that's why I enjoy doing that show so much, because it's all natural, where we can all just talk about whatever we want to talk about, as long as it has something to do with the paranormal and metaphysical world. Right. That's a good idea, Michelle. You should try it, Tom. You know, Tom, you can always record some videos and post them to your channel doing stand-up comedy scripts, just to see what would happen. Maybe you're AI already. That's true. Never know. Are you from another planet, Tom? Are you an alien we don't know about? Oh, Tom, you're spoiling it. You should have more fun with it. I think you would be good at it. I agree with beautiful Michelle Marie. Hello, Bilbo. If that's how you say your name, sweetheart, I'm not sure. If I did say your name right, I apologize. Welcome. How are you? What would be cool, Diane, that Tom did stand-up comedy scripts, or that he's an alien? Or both. How does what work, Bilbo? Thank you, Diane. You beat me to it, beautiful. You make me think of that one song, Tom. Yeah, it is a fun handle. Michelle, you're right. What's that one song that says I am only human? Is that Christina Perry? I think it's her name. She sings a song like that. It made me think of that. I love my galactic guides too. I do believe I have one, because y'all wouldn't believe one of the things I had experienced one night that's still crazy to me to this day, that I still do not understand. How can you tell something with cards? How does it work? Well, tarot cards, there's 78 cards in a deck, and each card has its own meaning. So there's like a guidebook. And so depending on how you read cards, like in general, people will study that guidebook to learn every meaning of every card in the deck. But then there's some of us who read intuitively, which means I can pull out, like, I'll show you this. Bilbo, if you look at this, here's the hangman. Okay, so you can see on one side, here's the meaning of what it says for love, and this side it has what the meaning is for money. So there's a book that has for like a regular deck, not like this one in particular, but others where there's a whole guidebook that gives all kinds of meanings for every card. And so people like us study those guidebooks to learn the meaning of every card, but then there's some of us, like myself, who read it intuitively, which means I'm connected to spirit, to my spirit guides, and they come in and they give me a different meaning to each card sometimes than what the guidebook tells me. And that's the meaning that I give when I give a reading. So it's just a matter of what your personal beliefs are. Do you believe in the metaphysical? Like, do you believe in psychics? Do you believe in reincarnation? Do you believe in angels? Do you believe in spirit guides? Do you believe in a higher being? So, hello. I don't know how to say your first name, sweetheart, and I'm not gonna try to because I'm gonna ruin your name. I can tell your last name is Bassie. So, hi, beautiful soul. Welcome. One day we'll be the rare ones, Michelle. I believe that too. We'll be the star beings taking over planet Earth. And then we'll be up there saying, hello, Earthlings. Oh, I know what you're talking about, Michelle. I gotcha. Sure, Bilbo. Do you have a question? I can pull a couple cards for you. Just know, sweetheart, I don't do political, I don't do health, and I don't do legal, and I don't do third-party questions. So you can ask me a question, or I can just do a general for you. Oh, you want to know about your love life? Okay, well, honey, I can't read on her energy. Like, I can't read on how she feels about you. That's like a third party. However, what I can do is I can do a general on your love life, and she might come in to those cards to where, because she's part of your energy, she might still show up. But I can't like directly ask my guides to tell me exactly how she feels about you. I hope you understand that. Okay, so do it then. Well, yeah, I can. You can always ask me, please. You can always ask nicely too, sweetheart. You can't sleep, Denise. I'm sorry, honey. Okay. I can do that, honey. Let me see. Okay, Spirit. I got you, honey. Chills. And that's when I know Spirit's around. Hello, Kite. Welcome back, sweetheart. Alright. Let's see what those look like. Yeah, Denise, we're like the insomnia maniacs up here. We're night owls. God knows I am. I'm bad. I'm usually still up till like 6 o'clock in the morning my time, and it's 3:30 here right now. Pentacles. Well, Bilbo, it looks like there's someone in your energy that likes you. It looks like it's someone that is practical. I don't know if you met her through work or not, but I pulled a Page of Pentacles, and this is about meeting her at work, like in a workspace. I mean, you could even meet her in a public space. It doesn't have to be work, but I feel like whoever this is, if this is her, it could be someone else too. There's someone you're going to meet. If you haven't met her already, you're going to possibly meet in your work space, or I feel like it could be another business of some kind, like a coffee shop, something along those lines. I feel like if you haven't met her yet, if this isn't her, then there's someone you're going to meet at work. Hi, beautiful Judith. I thought you were going to bed, sweetheart. And the other card I pulled for you is the Lover's card. And this is a card about mutual love and attraction, having a mutual care between two people. So I feel like this person, whoever this person is to you, there is that mutual care. There is that mutual attraction. So if this is her, then it looks like the cards are saying there's a mutual attraction. So she's interested in you. But place this where this fits, honey. Place this where this resonates. Don't just tie it to her. Just understand, keep an open mind that it could be someone else. It might even be someone you haven't met yet that you just come in contact with in the coming, days or weeks. Anything's possible. So, but I feel like whoever it is, it's gonna be a mutual respect. There's gonna be a loving bond. It'll be a good relationship for you to be in and have. So that's what I have for you, sweetheart. So I hope that helps to answer your question. Damn right, Tom. I agree with you, honey. Every single one of us is special. We're a bright, beautiful star. We definitely are. I agree with you, honey. Hello, Lynn. Welcome, beautiful soul. And welcome everyone else who came into the room that I may have missed. You see all hell broke loose? What, us over here talking about the whole incident with the gas station and all that? Or did you miss that, Judith? I wonder if that's the one conversation you missed, sweetheart. Because you weren't here last night. I bet you did miss it. Good morning, beautiful Nancy. What are you doing up so early, sweetheart? I'm so happy to see you too, honey. Yeah, it's a doozy for real. Okay, beautiful Judith, since you weren't here last night, about 2 months ago, I'll say, or like right after I moved into my house and I started staying the night over here, and this was before I got my fridge. I would have to drive up to the gas station, which is down the street, and to get drinks, or to get, something to munch on, a snack of some kind, because otherwise I'd have to drive like 25 minutes from my house just to get to like any kind of grocery store, fast food, anything. I'm like out in the cow country for real. So I went up to the gas station to get a few drinks. So I grabbed a couple of Red Bulls, and I grabbed a couple of Mountain Dews, and I grabbed a bag of chips, and I think I might have grabbed a bag of beef jerky too. And I started walking up to the counter where there's a guy that was standing to the left of me, and he had knelt down towards the ground like he was looking at the candy underneath the counter. And I walked by him and I put some of my stuff on the counter because my arms were full, of all the stuff I was carrying. And I was wearing a short summer dress. And as soon as I put some of my stuff on the counter, the guy that was knelt towards the ground, um, I heard click and he was holding his phone. So you can just imagine what happened. So talk about mad. Yeah, I was not happy. I was very, very, very upset, to say the least. The fact that some guy would do such a nasty thing. Yeah, that Judith. Yeah, and what was crazy about it is that usually in all these years, especially since the advancement of technology on cell phones with the cameras and everything, I intentionally set out to start wearing shorts underneath all my dresses for that exact reason. That was one of them. No, beautiful, but I wanted to. Oh, I wanted to. I wanted to hurt him so bad, but I knew if I touched him, you know what would have happened? I would have called the cops, or he would have called the cops, and then they would have taken me to jail for assault. So that's why I didn't do anything. And I had to bite my tongue and walk out of there. But I don't understand. Out of all these years, the one time I don't wear shorts, that's happens. And that was the whole reason why I started wearing shorts to begin with, to help prevent from those types of things happening to me. So no. And what was crazy is that the two guys that worked behind the counter, as soon as the guy was leaned down towards the ground who took the actual picture, I saw the two guys behind the cashier laughing. So like they were in on it, Judith. So yeah, I was disgusted for real. Just, looking at women like we're a piece of meat, a piece of candy for their sexual pleasure and gratification. So I told myself I would never ever leave my house again in my dresses without shorts, period. I would make sure I'd have one in like my bag, in my car, something, just in case I were to ever forget to put on a pair of shorts again like that. But yeah. Oh, well, thank you so much, beautiful Michelle and handsome Jonathan. Thank you so much, beautiful, for stopping by. I appreciate it, honey. I'm sending love to both you and Jonathan, and healing light and healing vibes and energy. So I'll be sure to let y'all know if I ever need anything, honey. So thank you. Thank you for offering, and let me know the same thing, Michelle. Reach out to me, honey, if you need anything. My email's in the description box. I don't have it on my bio, but I gotta remember to edit my bio and add it on there. I keep forgetting to do it. So both of y'all have a beautiful night. Beautiful couple. I'm so thankful y'all stopped by again. Means a lot to me. Yes, Lynn, I agree, honey. They laugh to assert their power because they're just, yeah, But yeah, so, it could have gone so many other ways because, I sat there and I even thought about it. I said, because let's just say if I didn't hit him and I just called the cops, he would have gone through and gone into his phone and deleted that picture before the cops had shown up, and the evidence would have been gone. And then you would have to then hope at that point that the cameras inside the store would have caught what he did. And you can't rely on even those cameras working. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I I just have to make sure that any time I end up going out in public again in any kind of dress that I got shorts on. Absolutely beautiful, Michelle and Jonathan. Thankful to know both of y'all. So happy to know y'all. Y'all are such a beautiful, loving couple. It's always good to see both of y'all. Well, all right, Spirit. I know, Tom, they are. It's like, I don't know. I don't understand where these guys were raised from to act that way and think it's okay. And just people, look at women in general like we're just a piece of meat. You know, it's disgusting in that way. I believe it, Judith. Like I said, you know, I could have acted so differently in that situation. I know that. I mean, did I do the right thing by not hitting him? I mean, I guess it depends on which way you look at it, you know, because still I felt like if I had put my hands on him, I do believe I would have gone to jail. And then it would have been on me to prove that this guy took that picture. And then what would happen? I mean, they would have had to confiscate his phone, you know. I don't know how it would turn out. So I was telling someone last night that I think I'm going to have to go talk to a couple of the cops here in my city and ask them about it. Tell them what happened to get their personal opinion, what they say, how they felt they would handle it if that were to happen again. Like, instead of me hitting them, if I called them what they had believed me and then gotten into the guy's phone, that kind of thing, you know. So I don't know. A curse on that whole place wouldn't make you a bad person. Yeah, talking about karma. Yeah. I believe it, Tom. I'm sure. They would run away from me again if they ever saw me again. And what's crazy is, ever since that day, y'all, I've had to go in there a few times because it's the only gas station around the corner from my house. And one of the guys I've seen, the one that worked behind the counter, he still acts like all, you know, like innocent, like nothing happened. And I'm just looking at him and, you know, I want to beat the living daylights out of him, but I know I can't. So I just wish I didn't have to go there and get my gas. But unfortunately, because it's the only gas station by my house, I have to spend my money there. And it's the only BP gas station in my area. I think everything else is like 25-30 minutes away. So put a curse on that place. That'd be something. Yeah. They say it's a knee-jerk reaction because of them being... Yeah, I could have. I mean, that's true. It's a good thing I didn't have my gun with me. That's all I can say. Yes, Lynn, I agree with you, beautiful. And I think that's probably like how I looked at it too. It's like, you know what, let me just get out of this situation and let me get in my car and get home as quickly as possible before anything else had happened. Because I was out there by myself. So, but I was I was kind of glad I left my pistol at home. That's all I can tell you. All right, Justin. Well, it was good having you, sweetheart. So you get some sleep, honey. Thank you for stopping by. And you're welcome here anytime, honey. Don't forget to subscribe and like my video. That way you'll be notified when I go live again or post videos. You'll get notified, honey. So I seem to go live pretty often, as everybody's saying. I probably won't go live tomorrow night because I'm going to be with my family. I should be with my family most of the day, but possibly the night after or something. Oh, you're not going to sleep right now? What are you trying to say, Tom? I don't have a life. I just like being on here with y'all. I enjoy talking with y'all. I enjoy connecting with y'all. I enjoy the conversations. I enjoy reading cards for y'all. I enjoy all of it. So, in fact, when I don't read cards, when I'm not on here, I feel weird. It's like I'm looking for a deck of cards to shuffle. It's like, it's in me. It's like I need to do something. And I don't like reading cards for myself, so I like reading cards for everyone else but me. Well, I mean, I know you're around except for when you're working. Listen to Miss Nancy. Really? Is that right, Judith? I believe that too. Oh, that's too funny. Natural beauty, what's your question, honey? Do an intuitive read on them and see if you see them again, mention something personal and scare the living daylights out of them. I should. I mean, I see those two guys up there all the time, Miss Nancy. They work behind the counter. It's just the one guy that took the actual picture. That's who I wouldn't know. I'd have to see him again to know if he's there or not. I believe he's a regular customer up there. So I believe he is up there more, but mental note, don't F with Nancy. No, I wouldn't F with Nancy either. She got that witchy side you don't know about. Love it. I might have to do something. Me curious though to see if I ever see him again. See that guy again. And then I'm just going to have a different attitude about it. He ain't going to like me. He'll probably avoid me. I believe I would know who he is if I saw him though. I do believe that. I do believe I got a good enough look at him when I was there. Justin, something about you get pissed because Columbus is harassing you through email. I mean, Justin, block their email. Block it to where they can't email you, sweetheart. Nancy, you make me laugh, sweetheart. That is too funny. I needed that laugh, though. Hold on. Yeah, be right back, y'all. Okay, that was weird. Yeah, I just saw a spirit orb outside my door. It looked like a smoke ring. Whoa. I just saw a spirit orb that looked like a ring, but it was a white smoke ring. Like. Oh yeah, talking about my bear again. Y'all talking about my bear again. For real. Someone quick move the teddy bear in the chair. You're so bad, Tom. Really, Judith? That sucks. Because I would need some pepper spray. I mean, even a pocket knife. My bear looks like bunny rabbit in front of the wings. That's cute, Diane. Yeah, that's my big teddy bear. That's my bodyguard. A more mischievous grin? What, my grin? Diane said she'd be running away like Forrest Gump if my teddy bear were to jump out of that chair or move an inch. I know that's what Fiona keeps saying. I gotta move the bear out of the way when she's here because it scares her. She said she's watched way too many horror movies. It's like, wow. Never would have thought a teddy bear. A doll, yes, but a teddy bear, you know. Teddy bears are cute. Yeah, Diane, y'all kept telling me I kept having spirit orbs flying around in here yesterday. Looks like the bear is breathing. So you got a Doberman and a German Shepherd. There you go, Judith. That's the perfect answer right there. My teddy bear kept y'all company. Did he talk to y'all? Did he breathe in heavy or something? Oh, Justin, I don't know, honey. I don't know how you would block someone. There's got to be a way to block someone from emailing you. I'd have to mess with it. Thank you, Jess. I like my teddy bear. Yeah, Diane, that's what you've always said. A walking stick would do the trick. Jess has moved on to points intended. Yeah, I mean, I got a nice sized pocket knife somewhere that has a serrated blade on it that I used to use. I would carry it in my pocket all the time. It's actually what I would put in my short pocket, like what I'm wearing right now underneath my dress. So if anybody ever tried, well, my pocket knife was coming out. I believe my knife, I mean, it's a nice size knife. I don't think it's 6 inches, but I could be wrong. All right, beautiful Nancy. Well, thank you for stopping in, sweetheart, and saying hi to us. Good night, beautiful lady. Love you too, honey. Let's see. All right, Spirit. I got chili. So is my bear making noises, giving y'all funny looks or anything like that? Okay, Lynn, what's your question, sweetheart? Alan, what's your question, hon? Just know the free mini readings is 1 to 2 cards. If you want more cards, want a more in-depth detailed reading, it's a $5 donation. Just overall read you, so a general read. Okay. A general read. It feels like your life has turned into a total shit show from out of nowhere. Did someone hurt you? Alright. Yikes. Hold on. Alright, Alan, I'll do you first, sweetheart. Alan, are you single or are you in a relationship, sweetheart? I just want to know before I go into this. Alright, Spirit. You're single. Okay, baby. I guess depends on how you look at this, Alan, because the first card I pulled for you is the Five of Cups. And the Five of Cups is a card about walking away. It's about having, like, loss, being in grief. It's a card that's also representative of someone who's in deep regret. And so I don't know if you recently been in a relationship where you got your heart broken, or there's someone that got their heart broken you were with. So that's one side of this coin. The other side of it is as far as money, like career and job. The Five of Cups is telling me that there's something that you're unfulfilled about. You're not feeling fulfilled in your life. You're not feeling fulfilled in your career, where you're going on your path, and that you're just throwing money away after something bad that's happened. So I feel like maybe that's tied into a relationship, or maybe it's tied into something else, like experiencing some kind of grief. Could be a friendship, it could be family, it doesn't have to be romantic, but this card's telling me there's something that's happened in the recent, or it's getting ready to happen, that you're experiencing some kind of deep loss or regret, or there's someone in your energy that feels that way towards you, and that there's money that's being wasted somewhere because of it. So put it where it fits, sweetheart. And then the other card I got for you is the World, which this card tells me that if you're looking for love, it will come in for you. It's going to be a fulfilling relationship if you give it some time. And the other half of it is if you're looking for something like to advance your career, if you're looking to grow your finances in any kind of way, or just abundance in general, like your abundance in your mental, emotional, spiritual, even your health wise, that it's going to be successful, whatever those goals are for you that you're wanting to reach with your finances or your material world, or you're going to be taking a trip soon because I get the World card. So that's what's telling me that there's something that's going to come in for you in love if you're wanting it, or you may take a trip, or there's something in your financial and career wise that you're going to have success in it. You're going to reach those goals that you're wanting to aim for. So overall, I feel like there's something good coming in for you despite this, sad card of having something, walking away from something, or missing someone, or having some kind of regret. That I feel like what you're doing now and what you're moving towards is going to be much better, much happier for you. You're going to reach the end of that cycle in a complete world where you're going to be celebrating your success or your relationship. Even your mature relationship could even be a friendship that's just growing. It could grow into a romantic relationship, or it can stay a friendship. But just know that the love doesn't have to be romantic. Love can involve your family and your friends too. So, and that's what I have for you, sweetheart. Okay, you're feeling regret, but it's not a relationship at all. Okay, honey. Okay, I got chills. Wow. Spirit just spoke loud and clear. It's alright, Judith. My spelling is sucking right now, too. So, thank you for trusting me to read for you, Alan. Don't forget to subscribe to my channel, sweetheart, and like my videos. And when you hit the subscription button, hit the notification bell that selects all. That way you will be notified anytime I go live next, and you'll get notifications for new videos that I post in the future. Serenity, Devi, you've been here before, sweetheart. I don't know why you're asking me to say your name again. Okay, Alan. Well, thank you, sweetheart. Okay, Lynn, so you have what? Some kind of, you feel like possibly someone's cursed you? Let's see. I want to read this again. It feels like my life has been turned into a total shit show from out of nowhere. Did someone curse me? No, I mean, sweetheart, listen. I don't believe in curses like that. I believe that the universe has a way of coming in and knocking down what's no longer good for us, what's no longer serving our best interest. And so I understand how that can look like your whole world is crumbling around you. So I'll give you an example of that, and I'm going to try and sum it up the best way I can. A few years ago, and we're talking about 6-7 years ago, my husband lost his job after being invested in the same company for over 34 years. And after he lost his job, he became very depressed that he wasn't working, he wasn't looking for work. The good side of it at time was he did get a severance package that helped for like the first year. But after that, he still had not found a job. And then he ended up falling and breaking his back in the middle of COVID. And that was when the country was shut down. And he ended up having to go to the hospital because he broke his back. So he had to have emergency surgery. And after he had the surgery and was released, it took him another 4 months before he started actually trying to move around more without the need of me helping him, like pushing him around in the wheelchair or him walking to the bathroom. So I even had like a portable toilet in my house to help for all that. And so it put us in financial straits back then. And I had to reach a point at that point that something had to be done because obviously at the time I couldn't go back to work because I had already torn my shoulder and I needed rotator cuff replaced. I needed rotator cuff repair surgery. And he obviously wasn't going to go back to work at that point either because he was still suffering badly with breaking his back and going through physical therapy and all that. So then he almost died because he ended up becoming diabetic to where he had a blood sugar of over 1200. And if I had not gone downstairs to check on him before I went to sleep that night, he wouldn't be alive right now. So understand that I was put in a lot of stress, a lot. Mental, emotional, spiritual, financial, all of it. And I had to make a decision at that point that I can either allow this to continue happening to me or I can do something to change the outcome, okay? The only possible outcome that could come out of that is I had to list my house up for sale because we didn't have any income coming in. And thankfully we had what they call it, equity in the house. So, but it's not like it was the best timing to sell a house in either. It wasn't the best market, but it was the only option we had. And even despite all that and trying to figure out how the best way out of this mess, my husband wanted to fight me about it. He didn't want to sell the house. And I understood it, but at the same time, I was not going to sit there and pretend like this wasn't happening to me. And I wasn't going to allow the bank to take my house from me either. So it was either we sell the house or we figure out another way to pay for the house. Like, family member help, something, until I could get my surgery fixed for my shoulder. Because that was the only thing I needed. Otherwise, I would have gone back to work back then. So I knew once I put that house on the market, I knew that it was going to be all right. Was it going to be all right exactly the way I wanted it to be? No, it wasn't. But I was, in reality with that understanding. But it was going to turn out as okay and as best as it could possibly be, given the severity of everything. And I knew once we sold the house and got the money and, found a place for us to live temporarily, we could then figure out what our next step would be going forward. So I wouldn't allow myself to freak out. I wouldn't allow myself to panic. I had to think about this thoroughly and use my logic and rationale and not allow my emotions to overtake my thoughts and keep a positive mindset. Despite everything I was facing, I still had to remain positive, and I had to put my faith in the universe that it was all going to be okay. And I kept having a feeling that it was going to be okay. I didn't know exactly how. I didn't know how it would all turn out to be okay. I just knew. And it did. It came out and it turned out okay. Thankfully, we had a family member who gave us a house to live in temporary while we went through all that. So what I'm trying to say to you is look at where I'm at now. And what I could tell you is 2 years ago, if you were to tell me I'd be on YouTube right now reading tarot cards, I would have told you you were crazy. Because I even remember when my spirit guides told me to start this channel, when they told me to start my other account on my other social media platform, I laughed at them and told them they were crazy. But look, here I am. But if you told me that 2 years ago, I never would have believed you. So what I'm trying to get at is the universe has a way of reshaping our lives to tearing up the foundation, because what we currently have going on is not working for us. It's not going in our best interest. So in order for that to change, yeah, we're going to have to go through a little turmoil. I'm not going to say you don't. I'm not going to say you're not going to have some kind of stress and be overwhelmed. What I'm asking and I'm telling you, even before I pointed cards out for you, is you got to hold it together and keep a positive mindset. And what you do is when life seems rough and you struggle and life gives you lemons, all you can do, beautiful, is make lemonade. And make the best damn lemonade you could ever think of making. And in the process, you got to also say to yourself every day, because I had to say this to myself. I would have to look in the mirror every day and night and say, everything's going to work out perfectly in my favor. And I had to keep saying that until I believed it, because that was going to change my mindset. Going from the mindset of lack, worry, being without, to the mindset of being grateful, which great living and being grateful for even the littlest things will bring in the abundance, will bring in the manifestations, and will also keep me in a higher vibration, a more positive mindset, so I don't lose it, so I don't pull my hair out, so I don't overstress and allow my health to fail in the process. So it may seem like everything's going downhill for you, but beautiful, what I want you to know is you need to re-examine it. You know, instead of looking at what, you know, more so, instead of playing the victim role, ask yourself what you're supposed to learn from it and how now can you go forward and change it. What's in your control, okay? Focus on what you can control, not what you can't control. And that's where you got to put all your attention into, okay? You're welcome, Lynn. I hope this helps you, honey, but I'll pull some cards for you, okay? I just want you to understand that I've been there, so I do understand. And I know it's not easy, sweetheart. You just got to understand it will get better, okay? Just keep telling yourself day and night, it's going to work out perfectly in my favor. And if you can believe that, if you own that, it will bring in a lot of positive energy. It will change the whole way you feel and think. And I'm not saying don't lose touch with reality. You still got to have one foot in reality, but you still got to have the other foot in the optimism that everything's going to work out perfectly in your favor. And it will. And exactly like what Diane just said, the universe realigns us to our purpose. So I feel like that's exactly what's going on, is the universe is trying to redirect you to where you're supposed to be in this life from where you're currently at. So just focus on what you can control right now and be thankful for what you do have. So let's see. I just want to see what Spirit is saying. Alright. Well, I get the Sun card, but that's not good. I'm going to pull one more card. Two of Swords. Make a decision. Okay, honey. This is not making any sense to me, though. Let me see something. I hate this deck. This Sun card, please. Okay, you need to have strength right now, sweetheart. Ooh, I got chills again. Okay, beautiful. Lynn, I got the first card I pulled for you is the Sun card. And this is all about happiness. This is all about having everything you want in your life that makes you happy, that makes you fulfilled. Um, So this card has thrown me off because I'm trying to make sense of it. So the only thing that makes sense to me is was your past. This is what this card is telling me. That you had everything you wanted before the recent months or however long it's been. That you've been going through this, what you call your shit show of things going downhill. So I pulled a clarifier. I just want to see what it would say. And I get the strength card. So I feel like with this, kind of like what I was saying before I pull these cards, is you gotta have to come to your inner strength and rely heavily on that to pull you through, because I pulled a strength card, and this is all about inner strength, facing those problems, facing those obstacles and those challenges, the ones that are going to bring you down, the ones that are going to try and destroy you. I feel like spirit is trying to realign you and redirect you to where you're supposed to go now. And you just got to have faith in it and also take control over what you can control. Like I said, don't allow other things or situations that you have no control over to control you, because in that way, if you allow that to happen, you're allowing something that you have no power or control over to have dominion over you, and that's going to bring your energy down. So instead of you being like this happy creepy baby in the sunlight, you're going to end up upside down, which is what I feel like you're going through right now. So you got to change your mindset and focus on what it is you can control. Have faith, you know, have compassion, and focus. Focus on what you can do to change the outcome, because I feel like there is something going on right now that you are obsessing over. This can be, a relationship. This can be money. This can be material status. This can be um, having like even some kind of addiction. And the reason why I say that is because I get the devil card. So this is all about those things. And this could also be about having, what's the other one? Codependency. So if you're being codependent on someone else, sweetheart, it's time for you to stop depending on someone else, beautiful, and step up to the plate and have that inner strength and be strong and depend on you and you alone, okay? Because I feel like this devil card's going to bring you down if you're not careful. And then I see at the end of this, you're also in a Two of Swords position. So Two of Swords is normally about not making a decision, having trouble making a decision one way or the other. So I feel like you need to probably reevaluate what you're looking at right now, come up with a game plan, but you need to make a decision, sweetheart. Because if you don't make a decision, the decision will be made for you by the universe, and then you're just going to have to accept that decision. So not making a decision is still making a decision. It's just, instead of you being in control of which decision you go, which route you pick, you're allowing the universe to pick it for you. And you don't want that, because that's just going to add more turmoil and more stress. So try and focus on what good you got and what you can control, and the decisions that you can make that best help you for whatever this is that you're going through, sweetheart. And I feel like you just have to rely on your inner wisdom, your inner strength. Have faith. Have faith in yourself. Have faith in the universe. Have faith in your spirit guides and your guardian angels. And if you believe in a God, have faith in him too. Okay? And allow them to guide you through this. But I just feel like What you're going through is a tower moment. I didn't pull out the tower, but I feel like that's what's going on with you right now. So it's time for you to reassess that tower, because something is being torn up, because what you're on right now is shaky ground. It's not stable. It's very rocky. And that's what I have for you, beautiful. And I hope that makes sense. Whew. All right, Spirit. Thank you for trusting me to read for you, honey. Oh, I was about to say that was weird. I was thinking I was seeing things there for a minute. You know what, Lynn? I know it may seem like everything right now you're going through seems to be going wrong, but you know what? You got to get out of that negative mindset, sweetheart. Okay? Instead of focusing on what's going wrong, focus on what's going right. Okay? And you also got to get out of that negative mindset of no matter what you do, everything's going to go wrong. You got to stop thinking that way. Because when you think that way, that's exactly what the universe hands you. Because you got to understand, every thought you make is energy. Every action you make is energy. You and I having this exchange, having this conversation back and forth, is an exchange of energy. You got to change that energy around you and within you. And you got to make it more positive. Have a positive outlook. Stop focusing on what's going wrong and start looking at the little things that's going right, honey. And let me explain something to you. I don't care if it's the simplest thing of you just being able to wake up and breathe. Be thankful for the smallest things. Have gratitude, because when you live in a life of gratitude, that's when abundance comes in. That's when you create your manifestations for the good. So be in a thought, in a mindset of gratitude, and don't focus on what you're lacking. Okay? And also be in that mindset that you already have. So um, let's just say that you need a new car, okay? Because your other car is like running on its last wheel. Believe that you're going to own a new car soon. And just say that. I'm going to have a new car soon. I know the universe is going to give me a new car soon. And if you focus on that, you will be amazed and how differently that energy flows through you and goes around you, and you attract that in to where things will start changing around you. And sooner or later, within time, a reasonable amount of time, you may end up with a new car. You will find a way to make it happen. So you got to walk in the mindset of believing you already got it, and the universe will help you. Talk to your spirit guides, talk to your angels. Tell them what exactly it is you need from them, okay? If you feel like they're putting you through too much hell, which it sounds like to me, that's what exactly is going on here, tell them to back off. Tell them, listen, I've already been put through enough right now. Can you give me some room? Help me here. I need your guidance. How do I move forward? How do I get out of this mess? How do I fix that? How do I move forward? Talk to them. And then you got to be open to listening to them answering you. And sometimes they'll do it in your sleep. Sometimes they'll do it when you're showering. Sometimes they'll do it when you're washing the dishes, or when you're out walking your dog, walking in nature, or when you're laying in your bed by yourself late at night. Spirit has all kinds of different ways of when they'll come in and talk to you. You just got to be open to listen. So, you know, let's just say you get a thought that pops into your mind that doesn't sound like anything you would ever think of, but you have that thought and you're trying to figure out, where did that thought come from? Why is that thought there? Because it's not your thoughts. It's your spirit guides. It's your guardian angels. It's your loved ones trying to communicate with you. You just got to learn to pay attention and trust your baseline. When you feel like someone's in the room, trust it. And when you're alone, check your baseline. What do you feel the energy around you? And you'll notice your spirit team is there more than you thought possible, than you may have ever acknowledged or realized before. And they will come in and help you, beautiful. So just be patient. I hope that helps you. I hope it resonates. Thank you for trusting me to read for you. There you go, Tom. Exactly. After your tower moment comes the star. That's exactly right. There you go. Yes, Fiona. It helps. It helps. When you remind yourself the littlest things to be grateful for and thankful for, it changes your whole perspective on life. It changes your whole thought process. It changes the way you look at the world. You know, look, the material things that used to be so important become less important. Okay? It's a different mindset. It's a different attitude. You know, it's not to say you don't stop liking the nicer things in life or wanting this or wanting that. It's not that, but it's that when, though you would rather have, I'll just say an example because you said you did get a car last year. Let's just say that you're driving a, what's a more recent car? Let's just say you're driving a Chevy Blazer for an example. And let's just say you wished it was like a Cadillac, one of those Escalades. And what was I going to say? No. Let's just say that though it would be nice to have that Cadillac. Sure, we would all love to drive a Cadillac if we can afford it. You're thankful you have that Chevy Blazer, okay? Yeah, it would be nice. Sure, that Cadillac be nice all day long. But guess what? I'm happy with my Chevy Blazer. Thank you very much, okay? Because I could tell you this too, beautiful. I have two cars that are 24 years old. Or no, not 24, 22 years old. And I am thankful every day that I have those cars. And I don't ever gripe about, you know, wishing I had a new car. I don't ever gripe. I am thankful. I have two good, perfectly good cars that are 22 years old, but they still drive very well because over the years I've taken good care of them. So, would it be nice to be driving a brand new Corvette? Sure. I would love to have a Corvette, but am I going to allow that to get me down because I don't have a Corvette? No. I'm perfectly happy and content driving my Chevy Z28 Camaros. And so it's like having that kind of mindset. And that's how you got to look at it. And I think Fiona had a great idea. Create a gratitude jar and add something to it every single day. And it will be a constant reminder. Oh, here we go, picking on me about my bear now. Because Fiona's here. Exactly right, Judith. Believe me, I am blessed. That's exactly right. You're welcome, Lynn. Thank you for trusting me again to read for you, sweetheart. The bear's getting ready to pounce. I know Fiona's just over there watching it. Picking on my bear. Oh my goodness gracious. It's watching Fiona. My bear's keeping an eye on you, Fiona. You better watch it now. Here, I'll move my bear for you, beautiful. Hold on. Someone, I was showing it to someone. Now I don't even know who it was. Here. Is he out of your way now, beautiful? I moved him out of the way just because you're here, Fiona. But some people love that he's here. That's why. It's like, when he's not in the video, they ask, well, where's your big bear? Where did your big teddy bear go? It's like, well, he's over there. I had to move him because he creeped someone out. So I have to pull him back so they can see that my bear is still here. And then I got to move him away again. You can't wait till the day it moves on its own. Okay, Tom, now you're really trying to scare Fiona. You know that, right? Exactly, see? I didn't do that, Fiona. That was Tom right there. I ain't say nothing. Tom's trying to mess with me about my bear's gonna jump out of that seat. They were over there earlier talking about when I had to get up and go use the ladies' room. They were there talking about, well, we were hoping your bear would jump in your seat while you were gone and take your seat. They said something about they were waiting and they were watching it to see if the bear would move and end up in my seat, in my chair right here. Y'all are so funny. That's exactly right, Judith. That too. Pushing. I know. It's almost 5 a.m. Y'all are right. Holy crap. Yeah, Tom, I'm waiting for you to get on camera and you know, we want to see you do some dancing, Tom. We want to see you play some music for us. Don't be shy. I think I got a couple of dollars in my wallet. Tom's like, hell no. You would never do that. I know. Tom, one of these days, baby, I'm going to get you. The next time we do some kind of collaboration, I'm going to make you blush 10 shades of red. Watch me. I'll think of something. I get some poems out of you on Heather's channel. Yeah, you do write some beautiful poems, and I don't understand why you won't go on her channel or even Jeff's channel and write poetry and do some of the prompts. You're good at it. You're very good with your words, Tom. Do you go through and write your wife poems? I bet she'd love that. You don't know how good it is for a guy to write a girl poem. We eat that stuff up. We like a little romance. When a guy really puts an effort into doing something and creating something like that and telling us how they feel, we eat it all up. I hope you do, Tom, because you're great at writing poetry, baby. You really are. But I know we need to do some kind of collaboration too. Do something else. That's right, Judith. Is she an artist? What kind of artist is she, Tom? Does she write poetry? Does she sing? Does she play instruments? What kind of artist is your wife? I bet you she would say you're a great artist. I think what it is y'all bring out the artist in each other. Oh, I would love to see some of her paintings. I'd love to read some of her writing too. Does she write poetry or does she write short stories? What does she write? I'm just curious. Lynn, there's links in the description box. I don't know if Tom or Fiona can list it. I have 3 links on there where you can donate. There's a PayPal, there's a Cash App, and there's a Buy Me a Coffee. Those are the 3 links I have in there. Beautiful Fiona or Tom, can you pull my links up? If you don't mind, beautiful people. Pretty please. Because Miss Lynn was asking about it, honey. Because I can't do it from here. My screen is too small. I don't even see a place where I can even post it from my end. That's what sucks. Unless I were to do it from there, I guess. Thank you, Tom. I appreciate you. Okay. Thank you. There you go, Miss Lynn. There's the Buy Me the Coffee, the PayPal. Yes, he is on it. And then there's the other one, the Cash App. So those links are in the description box, Miss Lynn. They're under, if you go in there under the title and hit more, you'll see the whole description will come up and tell you. And it'll go down, you'd have to go further down and you can read it. And I'll explain everything. Thank you, baby. Appreciate y'all. Thank you, beautiful Fiona. You're still a poet, Tom. I don't know why you don't think you're a poet. You wrote poetry. That's poems. That makes you a poet. I believe that, Miss Lynn. Being an English major, oh, you and I would probably fight then, because you wouldn't like half the stuff, because, yeah, some of my grammar's not all that great. But I do love to write. There you go. That's a beautiful idea, Diane. I like that. You're welcome, beautiful Miss Lynn. Thank you for being here, sweetheart. Tom, did you ever get your cable, baby? Or are you still waiting for them to connect it because you couldn't make it again because you had to work? Oh, you got it connected? Yay. I'm so happy to hear that. So how's it all working? You got connected Thursday? Wonderful. I'm happy to hear that. Who did you use, Tom? All right, beautiful Judith. Go to bed, sweetheart. Thank you again for stopping back in. I thought she went to bed, so. See, I can't get Verizon, Tom. They won't come out here, and I don't know why that is. Blessings to you, beautiful Judith. Thank you again for stopping in, sweetheart. Okay, Lynn. Well, welcome. I'm thankful you picked my life to come into. I'm happy you found my live and my channel. I mean, when I tried talking, well, someone else tried talking to Verizon about getting the whole Verizon internet, Wi-Fi and all that, they said they can't do it out here. That there's like no connection. They have no authority in my area. That the only thing I can do was use the hotspot. It's like, you gotta kidding me, right? So we've been trying to use that, but I know he's still have to connect like the Hulu and the what's that other that stick? What do they call that where you get those free channels and all that? Yeah, which I'm still gonna have to talk to the builder because he needs to replace all that because that's a bunch of BS that we don't have any fiber now because he decided to be stupid and tear them all up, but yet he claims he knows it all. So it cracks me up. It's like, you know it all, but you don't know about all them fiber being underneath the ground. Okay. But you're a contractor, you're a plumber. Let's see, he supposedly is an expert in air conditioning and heating. He's also supposedly an expert in roofing. So, yeah, okay. He's so full of it. But who's grammar, Miss Lynn? He wishes his roofing skills were great. Not even close. Oh, not even close. Y'all should have seen what was it? The home inspection. What the home inspecting guy said, because it was funny. It was just jokes. And y'all should see my fireplace. It's ridiculous. I wanted a fireplace because I had a fireplace in my old house, which was a gas fireplace. And I told him that I wanted to have that stone around my fireplace that kind of reminded me of the stone I had on my old house. And they were going to put like that stone color like on the bottom of the front of my house too. So it would be the same color and it would all match. And so he gave me the option, well, I can give you a gas fireplace or I can give you an electric fireplace. Well, I wanted a gas fireplace just like what I had at my old house, but the problem is they don't have any gas lines out here. So in order for me to have a gas fireplace, I would have had to have a propane tank in my backyard, and it just looked tacky because it was this big, huge tank just sitting there all by itself, and it's like, I don't know if I want to do that, and then I got to argue with them replacing my propane tank, and I didn't want to deal with that, so I just decided to go ahead and do the electric fireplace, and so I told the builder I wanted the stone around the fireplace. Well, y'all should see this fireplace. Like half of the fireplace is taken up by the stone. So my fireplace, just imagine it being like this big and this wide. The fireplace itself, like the electric, and the rest of it is all stone. Like half of the area is stone. It's like, this makes no sense. So he went cheap about building my fireplace too, so. But of course, there was nothing I can do about it. And I specifically told him what I wanted. We even submitted pictures to him what I was asking and looking for. And of course, before we signed the contract, he came back and said that he wouldn't sign the contract, that the contract needed to say that the fireplace was to be built at his discretion in the way he wanted to create it, not based off of what exactly I wanted. That he would try and get the stone to match something close to what I was asking for, but as far as it looking exactly like the picture, he wasn't going to guarantee. He didn't want to be locked into that contract to say it had to be exact. So yeah, y'all should see this fireplace. It's ridiculous, y'all. That's all I can say. Makes no sense. None. All right, beautiful Diane. Well, thank you for being here, beautiful, and stopping in. I always love seeing you, honey. I appreciate you. So yeah, it's crazy. All that nonsense for this fireplace, y'all. I know I took a picture of it, but I don't think it's on my computer here. It's on that device that I'm using for this stream. So I'm going to have to fix this fireplace now to make it look the way I wanted it initially. So there were pros and cons to going with a gas and going with the electric. I just felt like it made more sense at the time to go with the electric, and now I wish I hadn't done it. I wish I would have just said, no, I want the gas and dealt with the propane tank, but too late now. So only I can change it, but I gotta wait a year from the time that the house was officially sold to me. Because if not, then I'd void the warranty of all the work he did in my house. Oh, really, Joe Carrillo? You again? Bye-bye. Thank you, beautiful Fiona. Stop using drugs. I mean, I don't even know why they want to come in here and harass us. Makes no sense. People don't have a life, apparently. It's like, yeah, I may not have a life right now either, but I'm enjoying my time being here. So, and you coming on here ruining it by acting a fool. Because he was here last night, and I thought it was you, Fiona, that blocked him, but I don't know. I don't understand why he was able to type up anything again. But I guess it doesn't matter. He's gone now, so. I agree, Fiona. That's the only way they can get any kind of attention from anyone. Oh, I can't believe it's 5 o'clock. It's truly very sad indeed. So. Yeah, I was fixing to say the same thing, Tom. I think I'm going to go to bed too, because I got to get up in a few hours so I can go spend some time with my family later today. So, I doubt I'll be back tonight, but you never know. Maybe I'll be back tonight, maybe not. I doubt it, but don't hold me to it. So, I might end up getting back earlier than I thought and then end up on here. So I'm going to close it here, beautiful people. So thank you all for being here. Thank you all for coming. Thank you all for supporting me. And I've enjoyed sharing energy, time, and space with y'all. And sharing my gifts and conversation. I appreciate every single one of y'all. So don't forget to subscribe and like and share my videos if you haven't already, please and thank you. So I'm wishing you all a very beautiful day, a very beautiful night. And I'm wishing y'all so much love, so much happiness, so much joy, so much of all the great, wonderful, positive things we all want in this life that we're all deserving of. That includes you, beautiful people. Until next time, be blessed. Bye.